All right, you guys, I'm here. I'm here. Hopefully all the audio sounds good. Chilling, man. Chilling. Man, I'd have been on earlier, but freaking FedEx, man. They delivered my monitor and I had to sign for it. And it's almost like they knocked on the door and I didn't hear it. So I was like, what the y'all came? My brother left literally right as they pulled up, or maybe even before then or after, I don't know. But it was weird because I'm like, y'all must have not stopped and did anything. They'll probably just put the sticker on the board and was like, all right, I just want to go. I'm kind of upset with FedEx right now, but it's cool. No reason to be. I mean, I'm irritated. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. I'll definitely get it. Went on a streamer slaying spree yesterday. Optimizing Toph was too lit. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I go nuts with her. I'll wait for full release, of course. I think I'm one of the better ones from watching everyone else play. I wasn't me personally, I wasn't too impressed with a lot of people playing her. I'll say that. No hate. Just genuinely just wasn't impressed. So I was like, man, y'all could do so much more with this character. No one was moving around with her. Everyone was just hitting 5C until like pillar. I'm like, that's it? That's all y'all got? The whole fighting game here. What are y'all doing? Oh, you already know, bro. Mushroom coffee, stay on deck, bro. I'm like, give me a little bit of movement, bro. Give me something. Every Toph I saw was a stick in the mud. It might have just been me and you at that point. Everyone I watched play Toph was like, please move. Do something. Give me a front dash. Something. Do a barrel roll. Give me something. Nope. Everyone was freaking 2-1-4, 2-1-4, 2-1-4, 2-1-4, random tackle. I'm like, or they're doing Twitter combos, which to me is cool, but come on. 5H on block is death. I will say, I think Toph's worst matchup is I think her worst matchup is Aang. I think that's a straight counter match. I thought it was Zuko and Korra, but it's Aang. 100%. When people learn how to play Aang, he's gonna be a problem. Right now, people are just mashing on Korra. A goofy air throw combo, nice. Best OSC of all time. If they came back, I don't know. Played a Dev Aang, had to sauce him up. I feel it. It was funny, someone made a joke about like, oh man, you think you're better than Diaphone? I looked at my camera and said, yes. The hell? I watched my man play the character. Probably needed more time in the oven. No disrespect, Diaphone the homie. But you know, when you watch someone play, it was like, this could be better, you know. I think it's also a playstyle choice for me. I love movement. I can't stand, like, it's like watching a chip player play chip and no dashing, no teleports, no no kind of movement. Just stand still. Try to half-ass zone with 2 and 4. Like, man, get on the freaking platform and chuck some boulders, man. Jump off the platform. The character's hella mobile. What are you doing? Plays Van yesterday. I won the set. The neutral versus Zuko's annoying as hell. I think so. The iPhone doesn't know how to ninja. You know, I'm gonna be real. I can't wait for Akali, and everyone low-key has no choice but to come here. I can't wait for that. You wanna know? You wanna know how to ninja? Come talk to a real ninja, bruh. Don't be out here with these fake ninjas. I got the pedigree, dog. What's up, Ray? And he saw me playing. I was like, bro, you need to settle down with the movement. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Hear me out. Hold on, Ray. Hear me out. You want to see movement? I'll show you some movement. I'll show you how I play Chip and Guilty Gear. You'll be like, what the fuck? How do you keep up with that? You don't. But you gotta get hit to know how to not get hit. You know what I'm saying? That's part of it. Bruh. JH is Brolic off of... So, the way they made her... Since we're already talking about Toph, I kind of want to do this in order, but... I'll say this about Toph. Platform, like, flow jump, 6 flow H, that shit's hard to anti-air. Especially if you do it right, hard anti-air. Everyone's out here using Badger and the armor stuff. I was like, get that shit out of here, bro. If you don't get on the platform and start chucking rocks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I needed to do more of these pickups, to be honest with you. I think the combos from the command, I think the combos from the air throw are gonna go away though. But just to throw in general, I think they're gonna take those out. I don't think that was intended. If it was, I'll rock with it. If not, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I think my only trepidation with Toph is I think her 5B just needs to be... I think her 5B just needs to be 9 frames and that's it. Don't touch it. That's really it. I'm good. See, I was gonna make this into a video last night. I was like, man, I'll just talk about it here and make the video off of this. Yeah, she does get a lot of reward. She definitely gets a lot of reward. What's up, Kai? I think well, we'll get to it. It's definitely exciting to like play the game and like get used to it because like I didn't play the first beta like that like everyone else did, but playing this one it felt real good. What do you think about the current situation on Iran? All right, bruh. We just no, stop. Let's not do that. Please find another Just Chatting streamer to go do that with and have a good one. And if you're not here to talk about Avatar, please exit stage left. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not gonna waste time on you, but don't do that. Please fall back. Not cool, bruh. You can do anything else. People do that. They like to get streamer reactions, see it on the freaking... They like to see it right here. You know what I'm saying? Where all the chat is at. This is what they like to do. They like to see it. Then they get to make a quick compilation and be like, I pissed off the streamer. You know? People with no time on their hands, you know what I'm saying? Or people with a lot of time on their hands to just do dumb shit instead of focusing on, you know, I don't know, maybe going to get you a woman. Maybe go find someone cool to date. Maybe find your e-girl. You know what I'm saying? Get on Valorant, find your nice e-girl. You know what I'm saying? You get on some dating apps. Go touch grass. You can do any amount of things, bruh. I tell it to all them dudes that do this shit all the time. You can do it. You can do anything else. You know, anything else, bruh. You can do anything else. But you here messing with me. Think about that. Think about how sad that is. You know? You could literally be booed up right now with any female of your potential choice, but you're messing with me. Think about that. Like, put that in your pipe and smoke it just for 5 minutes, bro. Maybe even less. And the other part of it is too, also being a man of color on Twitch, sometimes that comes with that shit too. They be like, yeah, hey, bruh. Or it be them dudes. It be them dudes that be trying to, hey Scar, you know what it is? It be them dudes that be they like see a group of black people and then they like try to fit in. Yo, what's up, my brother? What are you doing? Like, brother, stop it. Hit the, yeah, they try to hit you with the your, like, no, fall back, player. Take it easy. Hit it with the courage, like, oh brother. Cut that shit out, bruh. Please. Then with the courage and the SpongeBob, alright, I'm gonna head out. Y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what, you got it. I ain't trying to interact with that. No, sir. But anyway, let's not spend time on these bums. Get back to the task at hand. We got a word from dudes now. What do we call them now, Smash? I just call them bums. Because literally you can do anything else with your time. Hicks. Alright. Are you good? I'll peep right now on the side. Yep. All this here you was doing. I have something that works similar to this and you press less buttons. Way less buttons. But you know, you get it though. Yeah, it's cause like, so you're doing a lot of hits. I think I got the exact same damage with less. So instead of doing, you know how you get the start? But you're doing it from a jump 8 start, so that's understandable. So you can hold on to the ground bounce. But as you go up, and you come up with pillar, you could do 6C. About Avatar, 100%. No, you're good. You're good, Tess. You're good. What you do is you do 6C, and then you'll hold on to your ground bounce and you flow jump H, flow jump C or whatever, and then you can pick up the rest from there and re-pillar again. Pretty much do the same thing you're doing here, but just you use more mediums. And you can get the hop to the other side too and all that. Shit, you could do that in the mid screen and then you can do B. Well, I have another one that's similar to this. I'd have to like clip it, but I think it's a bug. When you do the pillar, yeah, actually mine's a little different than that. This is in the corner. You could do the same thing in the mid screen actually. 5B, 6B, pillar, 5B, 6B, flow hop H, dash forward, EX, pillar, 2B, 6B, pillar, 5B, 6C, and what happens is you keep the ground bounce on the wall. But yeah, it's kind of tight timing. But nah, these are good though. From a jump H, she gets buku damage from a jump H. Obvious micro dash confirms. But do I vouch for Avatar? 100%. I think it's a good game. I think it's a game that takes time to get used to though. It's not like, all right, you know what? Let me get into it. Hold on, let me just take a sip of this. I'll see if I can find it for you real quick, Tess, to show you what I mean. Since we're on the topic of it, just real quick. Since you're showing combos off, let me. think I have it here. Here, I'm gonna go in my. It's towards the end. I was learning how to do it. I think it was a little bit after I fought this Aang. Oh no, these are just games. Hold up. Hold up. I have to go into the highlight section here. I did it on Zuko. This shit is so clean. Cause you get a lot of like Toph damage is just not anything to scoff at. She does really good damage. Let me see if I catch it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. But yeah, there's definitely a way you could hold the you can hold the mid-screen corner. I'm gonna see if I get the full version. Yeah, okay. I started coming to my own here at this point. Yep, I think this is the one. Yeah, I got like 610. The auto combo for some reason does a lot of damage. Toph actually has one of the higher damage. Yeah, it's 638. I think I do like the whole thing. Yeah, actually you got more than me from a jump C. I'm looking at it right here. Okay, I'll just show you this version. So I think I got it right here. Hold on. Okay. Just for sharing the good stuff. All right, here. Let's go here. Let's go here. What's up, Edo? Let's go here. All right, so it's somewhere in here. So this is after the pillar stuff. So I made a save state. So that's after 5B, 6B pillar, 5B, 6B jump, flow jump cancel C, and then dash up, and you get this. How much is this? Or normals are a problem. They're okay. I think it's 658. I got 2. Yeah, if you do it this way, it does less. I think you actually have to auto combo to get more. This one's tricky. See. I'm gonna have to go through this footage again and look through more. That's 558. Yeah, but let me see. It's over 2. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw it, but this was the combo I was talking about. So you can actually protect the you can protect your ground bounce here. but it's tricky to get them at the right positioning for this. I think the auto combo does a lot of damage here on the cross up hit. So I was working on this heavy. So what I was saying, Tess, was this is, so the initial starter is 5B 6B pillar, 5B 6B flow jump C, dash into this, dash into EX whatever. Let me say the platform, this pillar platform, whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm talking about. I was testing different heights to see what you could do in terms of like breaking them on the pillar here. It's tricky. Unreactable as dash through is criminal. Trust me. I straight up think Toph is like, this character's top tier as hell. The neat part is they don't need to change much. But I was saying I think this is a bug. I'm not sure yet. Because if you do this at the right height, you can catch them with the boulder properly like that. Boom, 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 boom. Auto? Yeah, I think this does more damage. Yeah, okay, so your combo was more than mine. I'm off by just 7 points. But the auto combo does a shit ton of damage for some reason. So I was like, okay, we'll just optimize it with that. It's hard to do the C, like regular C boulder toss here, because like you might not hit them at the right height and you'll use up the bounce. Is this more? 651, yeah. I think this is where it's at. Like, she just has a lot of different combo routing and pathing that's like really neat. So I think that's why I think she's like extremely good, man. And it's an extremely good ass character. And it's good to know that you can meter dump, but it's still gonna require you to have, like, round 2 is when you really get to meter dump even harder. Or like if you lose a round where you get more chakra. Watch Sokka be top tier. I mean, it's a video game. Anything's potential. You would have to delay the 6C sometimes for a routing. Yeah, it's true. It's true. All right, let me come back to it. All right, so let's watch Sokka be low tier. Again, video game. Character can be top tier. Who expected Katara to be top tier? Nobody. Who expected Katara to be top tier at all last beta? Oh, and much less have a damn infinite. Nobody. So, come on now. Be for real, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say, all right, I want to get into talking about it. It's time. I definitely think it's about that time to discuss the video game. I don't know. I've been going through a lot of the same music, man. Might need to get me some more. It's mostly because of Red App. I think there's a way to kind of play around that. I'll figure it out at some point. With the war, though, there will be no war in Ba Sing Se, brother. The only thing I like about it for the most part is rock super not clinging to the corner, which is a skill issue, I guess, or not be able to come to a level. Yeah, I think I'll say this about Toph. I do think, which I'm gonna get into in a little bit, but quick thing about her level 3 or whatever, her big super. I just didn't like the button priority on that. Like, since I pressed it like manually and then use a macro, I would get EX boost sometimes, knowing I'm gonna command grab somebody. I think it's fine the way it is personally, because it's like 0 frame or whatever, but her supers are mostly fine. She's just designed to give up the corner if you want to use her supers. That's all that kind of sucks. I thought Toph damage was high until I witnessed the core file firsthand. Core damage is nuts, especially in Avatar state. But we don't talk about those. But let me get right into it. It's time. Let me get right into it. Okay. Time to talk about Avatar. Finally, I got a chance to play it this time. I got a chance to play it more than just playing it on Parsec with friends for an hour. So this time around, I think this game is sick. This game is sick. I had a blast playing this game, and I played only Toph this time. Like, yeah, I tried out Korra, I tried out Aang when I played for that little 30 minutes to an hour with the homie. It was cool, but like, I'm a big Toph Beifong fan. I'm sure a lot of you guys are watching this video. I'm sure a lot of you guys are. So I mean, I had to play the little shit talker. Come on, man, she cool as hell. So from playing Toph, learning more about the game, I started to see that, like, I think the way Avatar is crafted, they really made like a game that's like really about like meter management more so than most games. Most games you get a meter, you manage your super, you manage your EX moves, okay, whoop-de-doo, you know what I mean? And this game feels a lot like be smart about it. Kind of sort of like Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? I know when I say this, the closest thing I can mention to Street Fighter 6, Fatal Fury, or like these games in particular, the way you use your meter, you got to be careful to burn out. And I think that this new style of fighting game is actually pretty cool because it makes you think twice about, you know, going into a burnout state. Granted, Avatar's burnout state is nowhere near as crucial as Street Fighter 6 or Fatal Fury, which is great. But it doesn't, you know, it doesn't not have its negatives, right? There's still like, you got to be careful about that. There are certain characters that have like requirements, like Zuko actually, if he goes into a burnout state and comes out of the burnout state, he does get like a small buff or whatever. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but like he does gain something. So there are those types of requirements that I do want to speak about real quickly because it gives me MK11 vibes. And if you know anything about me in MK11, I liked that game at one point, but then it started to get a little bit more ridiculous as time went on, especially with some of those crushing blow requirements. And this gives me PTSD of that. I hope that this isn't a core aspect of the game, personally, because like I think it's cool to have these as like minor objectives, but something that's truly impactful, like you gain more damage because you went into burnout. It's like, well, does someone really want to do that? And does this buff last the entire game? Is it just a round? Is it, you know, is it just temporary? Because there are things that are like that in the game, and it's like, I'm okay with these mini objectives, but like I said before, I don't want them to kind of override the main part of the game. But that's just me. There's no telling like what they'll end up doing with this kind of mechanic. It is another way to play fighting games for sure, but like I don't want to see anything as silly as Kung Lao's don't block to get a crushing blow. Like if they do something like that, that's gonna hurt the game drastically, and I pray that that's not a thing in the future. That is, with any future upcoming characters or any future changes to the characters at all, anything of that nature, I pray that doesn't exist, because, or at least not to that degree, you know. But that's what I think about that. I think the system is good. I think it takes a minute to get used to, because like it's not like your traditional, like I guess chain combo fighting game where you're looking for like standard jump cancels and stuff like that. Like everything for that is attached to flow, and it makes the game feel a bit more it's restrictive but not, right? Like it's restrictive in the sense that its flow is attached to a meter, but at the same time, because it's attached to a meter, you got to be smart about it. You can't just repeatedly do it over and over again, otherwise you'll just get burnt out. So I had like block string pressure I was doing with Toph, for example, where you get into the pillar ride and you like do strings, so she gets her standing normals when she's there, right? Into the boulder toss, and you can jump cancel the boulder toss with flow, or flow jump cancel, because you can do it twice. You can either jump cancel it normally, or you can use flow, and if you use flow, it costs meter. So I think the cost for that in a block string is like 200 meter, right? 100 meter for the flow cancel into the pillar, and then another to jump cancel. So that's, you know, you have to be careful about that, right? It's good for pressure, good to open up your opponent, but you can't repeatedly do it. So I guess you could say Toph taught me how movement can be and how flow cancels can work. more so than the other cast members, because the way that she works is more utility based, which I'll get into a bit in a second. But just to talk about the game, like I genuinely think this is gonna be a good game. Like I think the developers have I think that they definitely have the intentions to do something great here, and already the foundation is good. It just needs a little bit more refining, which makes sense. But I think for them to have it in this state with the current roster that they have to be this good it's good to see. I think balance is going to take a minute to kind of get right, but from what I've played so far, the vast majority of the cast feels very playable. Aang is probably the only character I saw the least, and that wasn't any different from the last beta. I didn't really see many people use him at all. Many people were just mashing on Korra and Katara, and rightfully so, because Katara at the time, she had like a crazy infinite, which is whatever, or a loop that was really strong, so it made sense. But nothing changes like my thought process around the game. It just needs a few fine-tuning things. Other than balance, maybe damage output could be lowered a little bit. Some of the damaging opportunities might be a little high for a 1v1 game. Like getting an OTG pickup from Toph, air throw, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool because I play that character. But at the same time, you want to keep some of these interactions kind of fair with some of the rest of the roster if they don't have the ability to do that. So I hope that I hope the dev team takes note of that, because it's still cool to be able to get damage off of like almost every interaction, but at the same time, you want to make sure that like the damage is earned. You know, you don't want the damage to be like, oh, you jumped at me, you died. Oh, because anti-airs in the game, which I do want to speak about that. Anti-airs in Avatar to me were throwing me off initially when I saw it, because no character felt like they had like a dedicated anti-air button, save for Aang and Korra. But like the more I watched the game and saw how it was played, I'm like, oh, okay. It's more about dancing around and like finding other ways to anti-air more uniquely, as opposed to just a strict, okay, you jump at me. It helps that Toph's Standing C has armor, which makes it easier to anti-air with her, because you can armor through stuff, which still costs HP, right? If they jump at you and you armor through them, whatever button they press, you're still gonna take damage. So it's like a trade-off. I think it's all right. Yeah, each character's flow options are very different. Agreed. Your tester popping in, gotta say Avatar is cool to me. What's up, Babu? I've seen praise for less of a domination of system mechanics in this game. Each character has their own system and game plan. Right, not just hit, drive, rush, or parry. Fair enough. I think, like, as someone that just sat here with it for the weekend and just specifically played Toph, I tried other characters on the low just to see things. But generally speaking, spending time with Toph, like, I just realized, like, the game has... It feels more organic as a fighting game than most. Like, not that Street Fighter 6 isn't organic, but like in particular, like was stated there, right? Like, it's not just, there's no mechanic that universally skips neutral, right? Drivers to me isn't that bad of a mechanic overall, personally, but I ain't gonna get into that. The bottom line is, like, the way you play the game in neutral, how you move around is unique to every character. Characters' dash speeds are different, how you create space is different. The game actually has backwards mobility, which is something that most fighting games have refused to like use and utilize for whatever reason, which is a big reason why I like this game, because moving forward and moving back feels good. It's not like everything hard forward, that's all you can do. Your backwards only consists of backdash and like walk back, and you can't do these like, you know, trickery type things in terms of your mobility. Nah, this game lets you do that and then some. So I think it feels really good to see a game really zero in on movement and understand the importance of it, because I've been feeling low key like some of the fighting games have lost movement as like skill. You know, moving around your opponent should be more than just walking back and forth, because I'm not gonna sit and tell you that, like, when I used to play Street Fighter, it wasn't always fun just walking back and forth waiting for a whiff. It feels good to be proactive in the neutral game and be able to move around your opponent, kind of dance in places, kind of force a whiff, instead of just let me do this slow walking pace thing or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't always feel good to play like that. So it's good to see that we have more fighting games coming out that are more movement centric and not as like static and stoic as like, say, Street Fighter. Again, there's nothing wrong with either. You can play either way you want. You want to walk back and forth, cool. You want to do it this way, that's cool. I'm not hating on either playstyle. It's just my personal preference is more faster paced games that allow this type of playstyle. So that's what makes that super fun for me. And I can see it with a lot of other people playing who appreciate that too, you know? And I agree, if the game had dedicated AA, it would still get blown up. Oh yeah, with the way movement works in the game currently, like, anti-airing needs to be on point. Because to be honest with you, in this game, when you do get anti-aired, your life bar gets destroyed. That is something about this game that's very good as far as I'm concerned. Like, I think being able to jump and move around freely is very good, but also having an importance for anti-airs is important too. But they made sure that the anti-airs wasn't so free, which is good. Like, if you anti-air and you were right, you deserve the damage that you got. You know, it doesn't feel like you don't get rewarded for jumping and you don't get rewarded for anti-airing. Like, there's a good balance of that. So I think that's really nice to see. My only trepidation at the moment for the game is I think some of the tech situations are not cool. I think we have to be careful when we're playing games like these and designing games like these where you have tech button situations. Where, like, what I mean by that is when you recover, aerial recover, and you can still swing at your opponent. That was a big thing. That was as much as I love Guilty Gear Xrd, that's a big turnoff for me, mostly because you have characters that have extremely fast normals coming out with iframes. So to give you an example of how crazy it was in Xrd, right? There were 3 techs: neutral tech, back tech, and forward tech. Forward tech has 17 frames of invincibility. Neutral tech, I believe, also had 15 frames, and back tech also had 15 frames of invincibility, right? Now, where this gets tricky and where it gets really messy and scrambly is that even though each one of these have their own set of frame data, 2 of them having the same, your character can act on frame 10. So what does this mean? Forward tech has 17 frames of invincibility, right? And you can act on frame 10. The remaining 7 frames are still invincible, which means you pick one of your fastest buttons and you mash that out, and you hold forward and you mash it out. If it connects, you get a combo, right? If your opponent drops their combo or they're grounded, they're gonna tech right in your face, mash a button, turn the situation around. That's not cool. And I think the game has, in my honest opinion, too many situations that are like that because the way the aerial recovery works is fast. Of course, as the game gets more optimized and players get better, this will be less and less of an issue. However, it doesn't change the fact that it exists, and I think that they should consider the aerial hit stop and the changes to that. Because you're not going to get players who are going to think, oh man, I need to defend and move away. No, why would I do that when I can just hold forward, mash, and get lucky and turn the situation around? Of course, there are other ways to blow it up. Like if you play Toph, you have armor. There might be other ways to like blow up tech buttons. But it's something that's not good because it gets too scrambly, it gets too messy. I don't know what the frame data is on the tech buttons in this game. It's in 2XK also, but again, this doesn't make it good. If you could tech trap it, like say Guilty Gear Xrd, you can tech trap it. It is difficult to tech trap. You can air throw tech trap it. You can meaty button tech trap it. There's a lot of things you can do to beat it, but sometimes you're not going to be in the situation where the anti-tech button, like the optimal anti-tech button situation is not always going to be there for you unless you lab that. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan. I think tech buttons is one of the most scrambly, difficult things to deal with in fast-paced fighting games, and turning the situation around off of that never feels good at all. If you're on the offensive end and you did your thing correctly, but like something was slightly off by a hair, and you get comboed in reverse for trying to optimize the situation, that never feels good. So my hope is that they willingly take this feedback into consideration and actually touch base with that, because that's not going to be fun down the road. I assure you. I'm not saying it shouldn't be like Strive, where when you get hit in the air, everything just falls to the ground. I'm saying like tech aerial recovery is okay. Just make it like, I don't know, extended hit stop of some of the aerial moves would be nice, especially for counter hit. Now, that's kind of where I'm coming from in this standpoint too, right? Because if you counter hit someone in the air, you don't get like extended hit stop by way of, say, like sweat scale, if hit with the jumping light in the air, like it's still like extended aerial recovery, but not that long. But if you hit with a higher priority button, so like a medium or heavy, then they're gonna float in the air a lot longer, and you can actually confirm and visually see that. In this game, if you do that with a jumping medium, speaking specifically from Toph, right, you get a little bit of untech time, but the untech time is not always long enough to get a combo. So where you would think you would get a combo, right, because of, oh, I counter hit them in the air, okay, cool, I'm landing, I can land and do, like, let's say you go for your jab string and just try to like pick it with the easy pickup. That doesn't always work because the extended hit stop from the aerial counter hit is pretty short. So that's where I'm coming from with this regard. Another regard from that, like I noticed something dealing with Korra, one of her combos or something to that effect, like when you recover, I think it's from her command grab in particular combos or something to that effect. I don't remember entirely, but it's just a tech situation where you're like barely up, like if Korra's standing still, you're like right here just mid-high off the ground in the air. And it leads to a situation where Korra can either A, just keep mashing her auto combo and kind of like win there. So it's kind of like, why not just let the opponent just fall? Like if the combo's done, don't leave them in an area recovery state where she can like quote unquote mix you up. That doesn't seem good because it feels like she could just loop that situation over and over again. So it's like, just let me fall. I'd rather not be caught up in another situation where I'm in an aerial recovery situation and I can't really tech forward. Even though I'm holding forward, I can't hold forward and tech because there's there's like literally no momentum. So if I'm not really forward teching, then I'm just in another situation trying to mash out, and my button doesn't come out fast enough to try to hit Korra, so I get counter hit while being stuck in the air anyway. So that doesn't really feel good. So like those situations where you have these like super low tech, like aerial tech situation where it's really low to the ground like that, I just change those interactions completely and make the aerial counter hits feel a bit better from like the jumping mediums and stuff like that, so that, you know, if you're going to get a counter hit and air to air someone that way, then let me confirm. Don't let me hit them, then they get to recover it as I'm landing, and then they get to turn the tide. That feels bad. So that's a big reason why I'm saying this feels bad. But again, that doesn't change the fact I think the game is cool. It just needs some fine tuning in some other areas. I think that's one area that could be used for fine tuning. Like if I had to say the areas of fine tuning, fix aerial recovery states, fix aerial counter hits to be a bit more massive, lower the damage. I think the game's damage output's really high. That's probably like one of my other big trepidations. Game feels good to play overall, but I feel like when you land a good hit, like you're just dying too quickly. I'm cool with a 3-touch game in terms of like optimal, like by way of optimization. I think maybe a 3 to 4 touch game will feel a little bit better for this game. I think medium risk, medium reward, you know, but anything big can be like you destroy the life bar. But like currently right now, Korra damage is pretty nuts, Toph damage is pretty nuts. Haven't seen much for Aang, but I've seen pretty much everyone else except for Aang. But specifically like Korra and Zuko, like those characters, they just hit immensely hard for like no reason. So I do feel like maybe some of the damage output could be reduced there. Oh yeah, let me mention this too. I almost forgot about this. I think auto combo tracking needs to be adjusted too. I'm not a fan of auto combos having that like left right tracking to readjust themselves and reorient. That stuff doesn't feel good. Especially from when I was fighting Korra. A lot of Korra players were just mashing the auto combo and just getting rewarded, and I'm like, this doesn't feel good. Not to mention doing a damage check on all the auto combos. I think universally the auto combos should do maybe like, I think it should be like Fatal Fury, where like all the auto combos do a universal set of damage and not like one does more over the other. I noticed Aang doesn't really get much off of his. He has one of the lowest. Actually, he had the lowest damage one from what I tested. I think Korra had the highest, and I think Toph was like second highest for the auto. So I'm like, nothing higher than like maybe 150, 175 damage, please. Giving the auto combo too much cadence is not good. You're not encouraging your players to like learn how to play. You're just letting them kind of get rewarded because this, especially for Korra, where her jab already reaches far, then the second part of the auto combo reaches far, even further, which I get it. I feel like I'd rather them just whiff the jab over and over again than whiff the auto combo, because if the auto combo connects in any way, shape, or form, it feels bad. So that goes back to the aerial tech situation I was talking about. Like, they can mash it and then the second part comes out and it's like, all right, cool, sick. Now you get a hold confirm. So like that reward for mashing doesn't feel good. I'm not a fan of that. So I hope auto combos do less damage and have reduced tracking and reduced forward like Korra in particular, just reduce the forward momentum. That stuff does not feel good. I personally will be honest and say I don't care like what any dev says, but I think it's cool to have auto combos, but you really gotta consider like how strong you make them, because like you want the player to play the game and graduate from those. Is it like DB's FZ like auto combo or auto corrects? Yes, it can. That's one of the more annoying parts. But like specifically for characters like Korra and like Zuko, who like really have moves that are forward advancing, like it becomes a problem when the second part has hard body forward advancing. So like if you're like when Korra presses jab, it's like cool, and then she does the second jab and she leans all the way in and almost moves as far as her standing medium. So it's like it kind of eliminates the reasoning for using her standing medium, because you can just dash and whiff the light and go for the medium and keep the forward momentum and still get the same distance as this, and then still have the medium to go into. So it's like, why diminish? You don't want to diminish the reason for using the medium. Of course you'd argue, well, as you get better at the game, you'll just get better with these normals. True, but you need to pull the cadence away from the auto, because if they're going to be mashing the auto combo and still getting rewarded, then it's almost like, what's the point? And that's not for every character, but like for Korra in particular, it's like that's not cool. Not Korea. Yeah, I think like Korra and Zuko, I think they're still really strong. I think Katara is really good. Like, I think every character seems pretty good for the most part, except for Aang, but not because I think Aang sucks, just no one played him. I think Aang's pretty good. Just from what I saw, his movement options are, I think Aang's got the best movement in the game next to Toph. But other than those things, I think the game is pretty good. Online feels smooth. Like, you get back into matches quickly. Combos feel satisfying. There's a degree of execution in the game which does feel good. I think that's something that's been missing from some of the fighting games. And from playing 2XKO, which is very interesting, and interestingly enough, I think 2XKO has some of the highest execution requirements for a fighting game right now. And they don't even have motion inputs. So I think that's good. This game also facilitates that. So I think that's cool. Other than that, I think the game's fire. It's gonna need some fine tuning for sure, but like if this is their foundation, they can clearly improve it and make the final build extremely good for launch. I can see it. So personal opinion, I think on launch it'll be a great game, and its current state is already a good game. So I'm here for it. I think this will definitely be another game that I put on the YouTube, play more on stream alongside 2XKO and Marvel Tokon. I think I'm good. I'm feeling more and more like I'm getting the games that I want to play and not forcing myself to have to play Street Fighter. Again, not that I don't want to play it or anything like that, but like, you know, these games are more my speed. They feel more like Kensou games than not, you know? So having movement back does feel nice, trust me. It's gonna be really good to feel, you know, as me and Edo say, just to feel something. Gotta move around just to feel something, you know what I'm saying? Like, need games that scratch the itch of moving around, being proactive, you know? So I'm good there. So that's kind of like my review of the game currently in its current form. Again, I think it's great. I think it's a good game in this current build, and it'll be a great game on launch. So that's how I feel right now. So talk to me in the comments below how you feeling about the game yourself. Did you get a chance to get in? Would you play? And how much fun did you have? Because I'm sure you had fun, right? You can't have fun. You can't tell me you didn't have fun playing a fighting game based off Avatar characters. There's just no way. And I'm sure you probably played Zuko and Korra. I wouldn't be surprised. If you played Aang, oof, good on you. But anyway, talk to me in the comments below. Let me know. I'll get up out of here on this one. Take it easy. Oh yeah, deuces gooses. Yeah, that. All right, now I can talk about Toph. So I want to talk about Toph separately. All right, Toph is broke. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, all that. All right. So after the review of the game, the review of the beta, I played nothing but Toph. What I'm gonna talk to you guys about here in this video is all Toph. Maybe a little bit more about the game, but mostly Toph. So let's get into why Toph is tough. That was a bar. Toph is tough. So I think literally from the get-go, I knew I was gonna play Toph, period. Right? Because I think for certain, I'm like many people, you know, if you're watching this video, you're probably a fan of Toph. I'm a humongous Toph fan from Avatar, right? Even old lady Beifong is ridiculous, right? But from playing her in this game, she definitely showed me that, like, she showed me what this game is trying to be, right? Like, it showed me that they really favor mobility in this game. And it makes sense because the type of world that the Avatar characters are from is pretty what's the word I'm looking for? The world is very imaginative, so having the characters move around is pretty important. But instead of making the characters move around with a standard air dash, standard jump cancels and stuff like that, they attached it to flow and made it as a part of their, like, meter management in their kit, as opposed to just we can all just fly around and move freely, which in some ways it seems like it's limiting, but it really makes you think about what you're doing as opposed to just kind of repeating the same actions with mobility, right? So an example of what I mean by that, if you've ever seen Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and you see Magneto, magnetic blast, magnetic blast, magnetic blast over and over again, like with no real repercussion, right? I get it.
It's a versus game, Kensou, of course.
Yeah, but it's a repetitive action that has zero, I won't say zero, but it has very little consequence in terms of, like, punishing it, because it's Magneto at the top of the screen chucking a fireball that's slow as balls and makes it very difficult for you to approach him while he can approach you with that, with an assist. So magnetic blast, hidden missiles, magnetic blast, magnetic blast. It's like, oh man, this is kind of corny. But hey, I like Magneto, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, it just, I'd imagine on the receiving end it sucks, right? But now you take that same concept and you add, like, same ebb and flow, but you attach, you know, a meter to it, and it makes you think about doing a repetitive neutral action with mobility. So now when you do it, you need to be more calculated, and you need to think a little bit more about how you're using your flow meter, as opposed to just repeated actions that are just hard to deal with. So that in itself led me to believe that, like, they want you to move, but they want you to be smart about it. And I think that's cool. You know, don't get me wrong. As someone that played characters that has lots of mobility, Chip, Milia, Order Soul, Jam, all the speedsters in Guilty Gear, you know what I'm saying? Strider, all that. Like, they all have a sense of heavy mobility that can be repeated in many ways, be it, you know, whatever you see fit, you know what I mean? Because those characters were just super duper freeform. Is it a bad thing? Nah. I don't think it's a bad thing that you have the ability to keep moving around on a limit, but it makes the neutral interactions a bit more unique in the sense that, like, if your opponent is paying attention to you moving around a lot, they can take advantage of you for over abusing your flow. So you need to be smart about that. So where this comes into play with Toph is I was doing a lot of like platform rises and stuff like that, because the variation I played the most, which I should mention that the variation I played to the end of the beta straight up was the hippo. I felt the platform ride was like, it's gonna sound crazy, but I felt like this was the developer's intended way for you to play Toph. If that makes sense, right? I understand the other two led to other and unique ways to play Toph, but I felt like the Badger mole felt very static, like you're just playing Toph more like a Street Fighter character. Does that make sense? Like you're just kind of fishing for confirms with the pillar, and you do the repeat pillar, you're gonna get damage. So like it's kind of like, okay, you want to play Toph, you want to do damage, pick this variation, and then you'll be straight, right? The other one with the flow armor, I didn't really feel like that one was that great, mostly because there's a lot of multi-hitting moves in the game. So it felt like if she's gonna have this, she needs to have multi-hitting armor, which I don't think they want her to have armor for days, like as a small character. Because if you know anything about small characters, they do a lot in fighting games. Looking at UI Goku, looking at Choi in King of Fighters. Not UI Goku, sorry. Looking at, my bad. Sorry, you guys. Looking at GT Goku in Dragon Ball Fighters and looking at Choi in the King of Fighters. Like, these small characters can do a lot, right? So giving them armor might not be, like, giving them too much armor might be an issue. But it's also really good to help blow back people and use it for defensive options or offensive defensive options to blow people up from mashing or trying to overstep their boundaries in pressure or mash you out in pressure, right? So it's cool, but the more I kept playing, the more I was like, nah. I think Hippo is like, I'm gonna openly say it here on video, I got no shame, I don't care. I think Hippo is her best. I think if you want to play Toph in full, you play that variation, because a lot of the similar things that you would get in the other variations, you get here and then some. You can still create the wall. Sure, they can potentially, you can knock them over it. In some cases, like Aang can jump over it because of his jump height, or super jump around it. Like, I get that, but a lot of times you want to create the wall to make sure that you can do combos yourself. It's okay to wall people in because with the other variations, because you don't want them to escape and you want to create like a situation where they have to deal with you. I think that's fine, but you can do it without having the wall that goes to the top of the screen. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just a little excessive. And again, the flow armor just, I guess. So I'm gonna be that guy and be the one to say I think Hippo is her best if you want to play Toph in 100% full swing. Because, and I say this because the other two variations don't let you combo into the platform. Not the command pillar, but when you do down flow H or C, she goes for the platform ride. You don't get to do anything with that. It doesn't combo. It's pressure string, yes, but having the wider hitbox on the platform ride is huge for your combos and doesn't require a lot of meter. Sure, it may cost flow. You can do that if you want. You can always choose to go for the 214C, launch them up, and you can still get combos that way, you know, meterlessly, even without flow with that one for that matter. So it's like you have a lot of options, but I felt like going for the flow cancels and stuff like that with her just felt so much more rewarding and more intuitive, and it just ups your APM. So I feel like you want to play high APM Toph, I think that's the way to go. Again, if you want to play a more slower paced Toph, you can play the others, but I guess to me, because I'm a more movement based oriented player, I like this a lot more, and it allowed for like just it allowed for more potential for like neutral combos. Not to mention a big caveat. Oh man, this made me not like the other variations at all. And I don't want them to change it. I think it should stay this way. But when you go into platform and you do boulder toss, forward C or just C in general, the other two variations don't have a bigger boulder. Or maybe it's the angle that she tosses it or whatever, but like the point of the matter is like that variation gives you a better boulder toss. So I'm like, nah, I'm sticking with this 100% because it didn't feel good. The boulder, because it's a big part of my personal playstyle. I like using the boulder toss and command jumps a lot. So it opens up more neutral opportunities and stuff like that. So seeing that she didn't have a bigger boulder there was like, nah, I'm all right. I can keep that. I'm good. I'm good. The minute I saw that, I was like, nope. But I'll say, like, from my experience in watching other players play, I didn't really see anyone use Hippo nearly at all. Everyone was just doing the multi pillars and or armor, and I was like, I'm good. Y'all are boring. That character's ability to move around and be annoying, especially using a platform ride, is like, okay, man, come on, be for real. This character can do a lot, but I get it. Too much work, too much effort. I don't want to think too hard. 5C on anti-air go burr, blah 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 blah. But I think the character is just best there, and I think even for me, I don't intend to switch the variation at all. Maybe go for the Badger for the multi pillars, but I believe that still also costs flow. So it's like, because I think you do still have to record cancel it with flow. So it's like you're still spending flow either way it goes. It's cool because you can hit them in a neutral situation and try to confirm from there, but you get the same thing if you just EX or just do C version, and then you can get dash anyway. Sure, you get more damage, but like, I think it's just the way I use flow and my personal playstyle. I just can't see myself using the other ones. I just don't see it. But other than that, I think, like, I only have one major gripe about Toph, and it's kind of minor. And this is going to be the most minute thing in change I'm ever going to ask for a character. All I want for Toph, truth be told, I just want her standing medium or standing B 1 frame faster. That's it. Everything else about her is perfectly fine. Like, save for like maybe the throw combo stuff and stuff like that, right? Obviously, I think that might not stay, but just from her base kit and what she's capable of doing, if that move was 9 frames and the crouching medium was 10 frames, I think she's perfect. Mostly because her standing B is her main poke. And I don't think it makes sense to have a 10 frame low and then have the same speed for the mid, right? I think the mid should be the faster one, because the low makes sense for being 10 frames. But like I said, I'm not a fan of that having the same frame data. So I think that move should be faster, literally. Because I think if they do that, it helps her with her neutral footsies and poking. Because I think 6B is like 16 frames or so already. It's like 16 or 13 frames, I want to say, which is fine. But like, just having this button be that much faster, that just helps her play neutral in the ranges she wants to play at a little bit better. I caught myself getting like poked out a lot trying to use that move, so I stuck to like crouching M way, like a little bit more as I got better. Her jab isn't the best, but it's a jab. But this move really helps her kind of poke out of situations, like way more than you could possibly imagine. Because you're going to be playing neutral a lot with her, right? And you want to make sure that her neutral buttons are like good. And while they are good, I know it seems very minute, but trust me when I say that 1 frame makes all the difference with the hitbox. The current hitbox on it is great. It does what it's supposed to do. But again, having 2 buttons have these, if 2 buttons share the same frame data, I think one should be faster. And I wouldn't ask for the low to be faster because I don't think that's fair. So it makes logical sense to make the standing B 9 frames instead of 10. Other than that, I don't really have much else to say that's bad or anything else that I want changed. I think she's like in a perfect place, and I think when the game comes out, if she stays this way with just that 1 change, I think she's perfect still. From a matchup perspective though, I would say initially I thought Korra was going to be bad, but after playing quite a few players in it, most notable probably El Chakotay, I learned more and more that like, okay, she does really good against Korra. It's not that bad. Zuko at first felt difficult just like Korra, but the more I played it, the more I realized, oh, okay, there's things Zuko just can't do, which feels good. because Zuko has really good ass buttons. He's pretty fast, especially with the quick, when he has the variation that makes him faster. I think that's Twin Dragons. That shit makes him really more annoying, because like setting up with Toph can be tough because of how quick he can get in. Toph is pretty fast herself, but she doesn't run, right? And because she has a dash, she has to commit to it. She can't act out of it, right? At that point, you'd have to use her forward flow, the little rock slide, to try to like kind of help out in those situations. Not to mention you have the rock vacuum, which is so sick, by the way. So you have things that kind of help mitigate dealing with people's movement and kind of make people kind of think about what you're doing in terms of your movement, on top of, I guess you could say, stealing their ground movement, because you can vacuum them in, which is, like I said, is super cool. Like, for example, when people jump and they land and they're like, say they back jump or do something like that, and they back dash, you're like, all right, I'm gonna back up, and you just vacuum them in. It's like, where you going? We're gonna stop all that movement and make you deal with me. You know what I mean? It's such a cool way for like emergent gameplay. Like, that's just tight. You know? True, Toph B does go far, but I think it should be 9 frames instead of 10. I just don't, I never believe in moves sharing the same frame data when you can up the utility of it by just making it better by frame. I wouldn't ask for them to make it slower, just 1 frame faster. Mostly because certain characters, like I feel like when you're trying to play footsies against certain characters, it does get tricky, and like I think she gets beat out in some areas. Like I think Toph's preemptive strike can be really good and be really bad. It's good because of the distance. It's bad because she's whiffing her buttons, and I think some of her buttons can be whiff punished pretty reliably, barring your character. Especially with dash with the way like dash normals work with running characters like Korra and Zuko in particular. Like Katara sliding in your shit, like yeah, it can be annoying with how they whiff punish. Even Aang's whiff punishing is pretty damn good with this staff, so it's like you can't just be whiffing with her. So like I said, I think just having that button available to be that much faster, and again, it's only by a frame. It's not asking for a lot. What other things I was mentioning? I'm trying to think. I don't know who else. Oh, matchups. Yeah, I feel like those two were kind of rough at first until I got better at it. Katara, I won't lie, I feel like that might be just a winning matchup. Personal opinion. Korra and Zuko feel even. Aang felt hard at first. I think Aang might just be a counter match just because of his kit. His aerial fireball is like, that shit is jokes. And I think Aang has all the tools to just blow up armor. So like, until we get really good Aang players that are way better, we'll end up seeing like how that match progresses. But I think like that shit is hard. Multi-hitting moves are just kind of like the bane of Toph. You don't ever want to like, you don't ever want to call out an Aang player too hard, because you're gonna get multi-hit and this counter hit, and it could be Kaputski for you. You know what I mean? Especially when like you just get into ABC super combo and it's like, damn. It doesn't help that I believe his super side swaps. So if he's, you know, if you're trying to corner him and then like he's like, oh, I'm in the corner, now I'm a super you, and then you get in the corner, and it's like, that really sucks. Or he can just, you know, it's just the fact that it swaps positions is huge. But I think his that dashing fireball tornado thing is mad good. It's super good against her. I fought this Aang that didn't even really have the game down, but he had pretty decent anti-air and like kind of recognized that like these things were giving Toph trouble. I was like, dang, okay, so how do I navigate this? And a lot of it with Toph is just wait. You know, you can kind of bully him with pillars, but he's fast, so he can just dash and just punish you. His little punch tornado or whatever. Not to mention the what was it? The air into the ball. Like that shit's really good too. And if it counter hits, like he gets a whole combo. So it's not like you can just sit there and be like, oh, I'm a 5C armor, or I'm gonna armor something. It's gonna plow through it. Just gonna plow through it. And with how mobile he is, he also he can be hard to hit. Additionally, when he sets up like the actual wind that like goes a direction, it throws off some of your combos. It can help you in some cases, right? But in others, not so much. So that to me felt like, all right, this is gonna be rough when people get better, because I can see Aang messing up everyone's B&Bs and making sure he's the only one that gets combos. So that could be, uh-oh, light, hello? There we go. All right, cool, we're back in order. But I think those things can be very like troublesome for her, and right now he's the only one I felt that was like a bad match. Like, it feels like as people get better, that's gonna be rough. So all in all, I feel like she was fun to play. Great mobility, great damage, perfect. I feel like she's just perfect. Like, I don't want them to change anything about her outside of the frame data for her standing B. That's it. I'm good. Like I said, some things will change, I'm sure, in terms of combo routing and things like that. Like I said, the air throw stuff, they might change that, but otherwise, I think she's fine. I had a lot of fun. Playing her. So, will I be maining her when the game comes out? Absolutely. The only two characters I'm waiting for now is Amon and Kuvira. That's it. I'll play those three characters, and I'll most likely have a ball. So that's how I feel right now about Toph. If you played her, hopefully you had fun as much as I did. You know, let me know. Talk to me in the comments below. Just gonna end it here. How you guys feel about Toph? Did you play her yourself? Did you watch people play? Talk to me. Let me know. All that. What was your favorite combo? You know, and or what's your favorite episode of Avatar featuring the character? Talk to me. Let me know. I'm gonna get up out of this video. Catch y'all in the next one. Y'all take care. You know the vibes. Peace. All right, Toph stuff over. All right, 2 YouTube videos out the way. So good chance I get these 2 out, hopefully later today, because I don't want to have too many things sitting on the back burner this week. Whatever. Yo, what's up? The professor's in the building. 70% off anti-air Aang with a command pillar. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, anti-airs in the game do a lot of damage. They definitely made sure to make anti-airing hard but rewarding at the same time. So it's like anti-airing feels more like a skill rather than just an automation. Because players like me who have really good reactions to bad jumps is gonna make sure you die for it. Alfinsky, what's up? Then Luna Frost, hello. Wow, I finished all of that while finishing my cup. Good shit. But yeah, we're good. We're good. I will say one thing about the Avatar playtest that was trash was you had a lot of people who were trying to farm subs off of people, and they were actually showing off other people's content on their channels to get people to subscribe, to get the Aang badge. That shit was corny. I didn't know about that until yesterday. Big moves being made as far as your health's concerned. Love to see it. Love to see it. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, Marathon. Played some games last night with Vento and Huey. That shit was fun. Like, I think Marathon will end up being in rotation here on stream. I don't know if I'll make content for it, maybe on TikTok or something for funny moments, but like general content, not so much. I haven't popped in RE9 yet. Nah, I'm gonna do it this week. I feel like I'm just gonna blitz that game over the weekend or something, and I'm gonna just get done with it and try not to keep it looming over my head. But it's not like I don't want to play. I do. I also have My Hero, and I wanted to make some fun videos with that. I'm gonna try to make some gameplay videos this year and some fun things, like some more like fun gameplay content, you know. I've been brainstorming more ideas to make the stream more exciting and stuff like that. I want to up the numbers this year. I want to make sure we're sitting at like 3 digits consistently this year. Like it might be, you know, rough, but we're gonna get it going. Am I digging Marathon? That game is fire. Not get it twisted. I know I'm a fighting game channel, but like I have other interests. I have a secondary channel that I'm revamping for action games, and kind of like my variety channel. It's like variety, but with the major focus on action games. Cause like Daywalker, like I'm a humongous Ninja Gaiden fan, and the new DLC comes out I think Thursday. Comes out in like 2 days, I want to say 2 or 3 days. Bro, I'm finna go nuts on that. I didn't get a chance to talk about it here on the main channel because I felt like it might have been too much. Even though my speedruns for the old Ninja Gaidens are still here on the YouTube, but like still, like I know how people are when they're looking for channels and stuff like that, and they want to like stick to a specific interest. So I'm just gonna repurpose my rival's channel. You know what I mean? So soon, so we can get more variety stuff going and not just leave it here on stream. Plus this year I want to get through my backlog, or a portion of it. There's a lot of cool ass games coming out this year, and I just want to play them. I want to showcase some shits. They're fun. But I had a lot of fun with Marathon. Marathon was like, I've never played a extraction shooter like that. So playing this one for the first time was like, oh, that's why y'all like these games. I used to think like playing against other players wasn't like cool, but like seeing how this game operates in terms of like the extraction shooter portion, I was like, oh, okay, I see. So I like that it's not as crazy as Arc Raiders from what I've seen. Doesn't mean I think Arc Raiders is bad. I'm actually willing to try it now from playing this one. I'm just worried about dividing my time too much in between 2 games. But I think for sure I like Marathon a ton. And it's primarily because I like the aesthetic. I think the aesthetic for Marathon is ridiculous. I love that shit. Like the way the game looks visually, the art style, I love it. It's like, I vibe with that heavy. You know what I mean? So it doesn't flop. You know, that's the standard thing nowadays in video games, right? Like, new game comes out. I think, what was it? Like, we were memeing this shit in the Discord. But it was like, yo, this game just came out on the early access and only 100k players. Oh, this game's dead on launch. When did 100k become a bad number on Steam charts? People just be saying shit, bruh. People deadass just be saying shit. Like, they just say shit just to piss you off, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, cool out. It's not, it's like, you'll be fine. Like, get off your Twitter fingers for now, bro. Go touch some grass for a minute, man. Come back later. You know what I'm saying? Game looks sick to me. I don't know what folks are talking about. I know, man. It's bullshit. Like, it is actually just bullshit. Like, it's super bullshit. But you know, it's like in typical form, we the internet have deemed this to be trash. Kind of like, I don't know, High Guard. I always bring that game up because that game got done dirty. That game got hella done dirty, and for no good reason. Oh, y'all ain't making Titanfall 2? Bet. We gonna trash this game and let everyone know this game sucks. And then say, yeah, now make Titanfall. Yep. How? With what money? We spent all our money making this. That sucks. Go make another game. Because money grows on trees. It's just the worst, bro. I just think we live in a very, very bad time when it comes to gaming. It's like, it's a good time and a bad time at the same, all in the same. Because you got people that like games and you got people that don't like games. And I feel like there's mad people that don't like games, to be honest with you. Like, why can't we just get the same old, same old? Why is this so difficult? You know, why is it so hard for you to make this game for me again? Like, cause you can just play the old one. Nah, man, make a new one. No. We want to make a new IP. Oh yeah? Bet. I'm gonna tell all my friends this game sucks, and we're gonna go on social media and we're gonna ban against you, and then this game's gonna die, and then it's gonna make you make the game that we want. Yup. Exactly. With no fucking money. I agree. So now that everyone's failed, their how to put this, their reputation is tarnished in the industry. The very same people that want to make games now have no desire to make games because they tried to appeal to people that wanted these things and then said, no, we want this anyway, but thanks for trying, valiant effort. Now go fuck yourselves. Now go back to the drawing board. Yep. Good luck. Good luck. This is how this is. This is gaming in our current time. I miss when we didn't have so many armchair mofos talking about how much they know shit. Everyone's an expert when it comes to all this stuff. Now, I'm not gonna say people don't make valid points a lot of the time, but it tends to be the same valid point regurgitated over and over and over and over again. Like, well, if the game was like this, well, how do you know? You know, well, if it was this way, then yeah, okay, and you knew this how. I do think it'd be interesting watching some of the same people that talk about games in the way that they do. I'd love to see them all band together to make a game together, and then show the game devs that they know what they're talking about. It'd be interesting. Straight up, it'd be interesting. I don't think any of these people have the balls to do it though. Well, you could avoid the hate easily, but the problem is the hate goes over people's heads, and it goes over, like, hate goes so far nowadays. So like, even if you are enjoying a game, people don't want to see you enjoy it. Come on, Biz, how many times have I sat here and streamed a game and they're like, oh, you're playing this game? Oh, this game sucks. By whose standards? By whose metrics? Well, we the people of the internet. Fuck you. I don't care about you. The hell, I enjoy myself. Nah, man, you're not supposed to play this game because what? You said so? What is your, like, is your high council gonna come bother me and tell me I'm streaming the wrong game? Makes no sense. I mean, there's some games that are just bad though. Street Fighter V is universally heralded as a bad game, and rightfully so. It wasn't that great of a fighting game. One of the weakest fighting games to come out, especially from that franchise. That was bad. But I digress. Yeah, I mean, it definitely, Street Fighter V definitely got better. It had its issues, it got better. You know, I get it. It's okay. I understand. Man, I need to see if FedEx is gonna actually drop off my monitor as I'm sitting here talking with y'all, because man, that pissed me off. I'm still struggling with just 2 monitors, man. I think that even though I asked them to bring it, I think their goal is to bring it tomorrow instead of me going to go pick it up. I really want to just go pick up my monitor so I can reset up my goal is to set up everything here again. It's just so weird that they came by. Like, I went to take a shower and they came by as I went into the shower, which is just a weird timing, super weird timing in which they came, because my brother normally goes to go do, he steps out early around the time that they came by, which means that they just bypassed my brother completely. Because otherwise my brother would have came and got me to go sign for it, which is weird. But we'll see. I digress. I just want my monitor. I'm tired. To do a monitor display, this ain't it, bruh. I don't know how people do that. What's up, Static? I don't know how people do 2 monitors. Actually looking something to hate, less stressful than finding something to like. Of course. Remember, man, this is just the era that we live in, dog. People pretend like they're like they hate on things. Sometimes they just do it because they want to just fit in with they just want to be with the in crowd, bro. They don't really hate anything. They just want to fit in. Did I finally, you know what I'm saying, do the thing? All right, cool. Now I can hate. Cool. And you have to ask yourself, like, what was the point of this? You know what I mean? Like, actually, what was the point of this? But you know, in typical fashion, like, who cares? I think as long as you enjoy whatever it is you're playing is all that matters, you know. Even if others feel some kind of way, it's whatever. It's literally whatever. Setup is rough for content work. Need 3 at minimum. Bro, trust me, I'm struggling right now. Like, I'm just hoping FedEx says that they're gonna deliver my monitor off at the facility close by the crib, so I can go pick that shit up. Because right now, this dual monitor setup, this ain't it. I'm still struggling. Cannot stand it. Cannot stand it. There's gonna be a point, maybe not in the immediate, but maybe next year, I might get a 4th monitor. Sounds crazy, but I've been thinking about it, and it's primarily because, like, I multitask so fucking much. I really do. You need to pick it up later as long as the driver's not dragging ass to get back to the hub. I hope so. I want to go pick that up when I go work out. So if I'm gonna go work out, where it is right next to my gym, so it's like it's perfect. Like it works out. Everything is right there. It's just, can they give me my shit? Can they get back there and pass me my shit? Because there's actually 2 other places I can go pick it up. There's one close by. There's 2 FedEx offices. One next to my gym and one right around the freeway by my gym. So like either way it goes, I'm not missing out. It's just deliver my shit. Drop it off there. Because the fact that like it was within like a 15-minute window that they came by, and like I said, the fact that my brother didn't say anything to me means that like either he came before my brother left or after my brother left. Which, you can't tell me you just came in and just knocked on the door, didn't hear anything, and then just said you delivered. Because I didn't even hear the doorbell. So I'm like, yeah, it's one of those situations. Whatever, bro. I just left. Because even on the fucking thing, they just put to me, this is how you know. Instead of like, they didn't date nothing, they just slapped the thing on the door. They didn't write nothing on it. They just slapped the FedEx sticker on it and just left. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Come on now. So yeah, I'm like, all right, bro. You got it. So now I gotta go through all this extra rigmarole to get my damn monitor. I don't want to wait for tomorrow. Right, it's the soft knock, then deuces. I ain't staying here waiting on you. Pretty much. So I was like, all right, man, you got it. I ain't gonna argue. I'm not happy with it, but whatever. I'll deal for now. And then when it's time, I can't bitch them out because there's literally there's zero information on this thing. I have it right here on my desk. I'm looking at it. There's nothing on it. Nothing. So I'm like, all right, whatever. But let me come back to this here and get back into frame. No, there's Resident Evil 9. I intend to play it just later this week. Because I hear it's like 10 hours. It's like a 10-hour game. So I was thinking maybe like this Friday, instead of playing it, you know, this weekend that just hit, we'll play it this weekend coming up. And I'll just plow through it Friday to Saturday. Since I hear it's like 10 hours. What's a 10-15 hour stream to me, right? That's standard. These are standard Kensou hours, right? So I can plow through that shit pretty easily, I'm sure. No fear of wasting time or anything like that. And then maybe like look into it for maybe like not necessarily speed running, but seeing if I can do challenge runs on it.
That's all we got.
Because I know a lot of people have already claimed that they beat it within 10 to 15 hours, so oh no, I'll still read whatever I come across. It's just, I know if I don't blitz this game, it's going to be sitting in my back burner. So I'll probably treat it like I did DMC5 and just blitz. I normally don't read all the lore things that they give you. So it's fine. I'll probably watch a YouTube video about those. But I'm not going to skip dialogue and stuff like that. Just general playthrough. Nothing too crazy. What was this? Oh, that's right. Yo, I need to uninstall some of these things here as I think about it. This just still works. I think this is up. Actually, hold on, let me check this real fast. I think that's it. It's not that long from now, so I think I can actually install this. Yeah, I need to like, I have so many new games on my PC, I need to just uninstall. I've been doing a lot of like sponsor streams for games, and they've been mad fun. Like some of these gacha games are actually pretty sick, I ain't gonna lie. But at the same time, my hard drive can't sustain all this shit. The good thing is the lore stays in log, so you can just start menu to read it. We might get an update quick for NVIDIA drivers. Hopefully the latest driver that was supposed to be for RA9 was a dud. Quality's still good, but it's not where it's supposed to be. Gotcha. Okay. Bro, what's going on? What's going on, Ace? What I do? Did I upset you in any way, shape, or form? Please explain. What's going on? What I do? What? Go this way. Let me see here. So from a gaming perspective, I don't know what I was gonna play today. Like, I just want to come on a yap for a minute and I don't have to play. What do? Definitely feeling like a what do kind of day. The 2x scale, true. I'll have to key. Look here, Riftbound. I could play 2x. You have a good point. Okay, that's interesting. Oh no. Why you don't give me the ability to uninstall? Okay, weird. I don't know they had FPS drops. Seems like a lot of people were having, well, I can't say that, but a good old time playing RE. My man brings up a good point. I could play 2xKO. I could. Not wrong. I haven't gotten on my deadlock arc yet still. That needs to happen at some point. Play Grand Blue versus. No. Absolutely not. No. That game stays right where it is. Something I like stick around with from time to time, which is never. And we leave it at that. That's it. I have no desire. Zero desire to play that game. That game's gonna have to hold that until infinity and beyond. Unfortunately. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna experience the best Grimnir NA. Let's die for, not me. What the fuck is this? Wait. Hold on. I feel like... Ace, you still here? Did you recommend me to get this software? I think it was WizTree, or am I tripping? There's something that you had recommended me to get that helps with looking for stuff. Okay, you did. Okay. We'll talk about that later. Don't worry. So I was looking at this, I was trying to uninstall stuff. I looked at that shit, I was like, what the fuck is what is this? I was like, wait, didn't Ace tell me about this? And sure enough, you did. So no worries. Maybe I could play Neo 3. I don't know. I'm all over the place right now, but I need to uninstall shit. Marathon getting uninstalled too. Full release coming out. That's the server slam stuff, so I don't gotta worry about that. Ooh. Double Dragon Revive. Well, that shit gotta go. You have fulfilled your role. Yo, Damon and Baby, hold on. I'm gonna have to run that back. Hold on, Damon and Baby. That's that shit right there. Y'all are not ready for Damon and Baby. Blue Protocol? Yeah, it's gonna get uninstalled too. I need to make space. I have so much crap on my computer. Basically, I'm just trying to make space right now because I need to do so. I think Damon and Baby is definitely hype. Because right now, like, my hard drive is like cooked. Okay, there we go. Made way more space now. It's crazy because I have like 2 drives for games. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 4 drives, dude. And my main hard drive I use for editing, that shit's damn near full too. This shit's... I gotta spend like later today clearing out a bunch of stuff. I gotta let stuff go on my Google Drive overnight, bro. That's how bad it is. Like where I edit all my stuff, this folder is probably a terabyte or 2 in itself. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, it is 2 terabytes. Yep. So yeah, I gotta clear space out. I got a lot of work to do, bro. I meant to clear out so much of this stuff this year, but that's still gonna happen. What dude? Yeah, I think either Neo or I could play 2X. Cause I was labbing some 2X last night with Warwick and Echo and checking out some situations. That's mostly it so far. I haven't really been like... I see now from playing another game how far that can like throw you off. Need a new patch. Honestly, I just need a Kali at this point. And the new patch would be nice too, obviously, yes. 100%. But at this point, it just feels like, man, I don't want to say like I'm not interested in playing right now, but it's just because I know Akali is here. It's like, man, I'm just ready to play that character right now. All this waiting right now, all this waiting for Akali's got me feeling some kind of way, bruh. I'd rather just play that character. Go nuts. Like, I need to start prepping Dream DOA 6. Nah. Feels forever. Kind of. I feel like I'm what I might do in that regard. I need to start building content around this game a bit more. I already said I was gonna do it this year. It was supposed to start in January, but now that I have a better semblance of how to play, and I get the feeling some things are gonna change for the new season or when Akali comes, now I'm feeling more inclined to wait a little bit longer for that. But I think for I might consider some more general things that I can do in the immediate that kind of help people figure out how to play. That's been kind of there's a lack of anything but hate videos. Oh, don't worry. There's a couple people putting stuff out there to teach people how to play. I'm just gonna do the same. People still dissecting the game like it's dead. Nah, it's not dead. I don't really care what they gotta say, man. Like, it doesn't matter. They'll say Marathon is dead. They'll say League of Legends is dead. They'll say insert thing is dead and they'll still play. Or they'll get in their feels or something like that. I don't know, man. There's an extreme lack of combo videos. Nah, people have combo videos for the game. I think it's just hard to like have... People want me to make the Echo video, but I still feel like I want to wait. It's the, like, I hate to say that waiting is like a good thing or like preferred, but I have a sneaking suspicion that waiting might be the best choice, but build the videos in the meantime, but wait. So I think like What would worry me is teaching people how to play this version of the game, and then like let's say a Kali comes out and the game's flipped on top of its head. Like everything I just worked on is for nothing. So I don't want to spend all this time working on things where it doesn't matter. So I think I'm gonna give it the Akali patch, and then I'm gonna do that. I need you to push them even more out of my recommendeds. I got you, don't worry. It's still a goal to get the videos out. All that stock footage is gonna go to a patch and before it. Yeah, that's the worrisome part. So I want to wait to see if there's any rules that change when Akali comes out, because I have a sneaking suspicion the game is gonna be in a different like position, and then literally everything I put out there just didn't work. Like it's not gonna be useful. And like for me personally, I don't want to double my work when it comes to making content like that. I don't want to make like a big massive guide and then be like, oh shit, they changed the game, damn, now I gotta do it. I already had that happen with Sam Show. I do not want to see that happen again. Sam Show, that shit happened to me and I was crushed. I was like, I don't even want to make content on this game. That was the first time I made content for a game where it felt like, damn, this was for nothing. And I normally don't feel that way because I can repurpose it, but like that time in particular, I was like, yeah, I'm good. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't coming back to this. Y'all got it. Didn't help that Sam Show had its own issues, but you know, still. I wasn't coming back. I was not coming back to make that video. So I'm gonna wait. I might do some like general tips, but I think generally speaking, we're just gonna wait. So I think it'll be a smarter move. Like the time to make the content is gonna come. But if I do feel like if I rush it just to get stuff out to try to like be above other people, it'll probably be bad. But I think general things like team building, finding like the right characters, categorizing characters would be really good. Right? So there's deeper things that come to the game too, right? Like certain characters and like their archetypes. Because people will probably like put certain characters under certain categories. Like they'll be like, Ari's rushdown, and she's not really rushdown. She rushed down what she wants. She's pretty much zoning. I'd say she's more of a zoner than she is a rushdown character. She's a zoner with the potential to mix up. So like kind of like making those distinctions and stuff like that with proper reasoning, I have to do that. If anything is just no worries. My goal is to just go past. Is she the buy of the game? Yes. 100%. When Maya's good, yes, that's what she is. When Maya's good, that is exactly what she is. 100%. When Maya's good, that is her. I had to make sure I say when Maya's good. Because if I said just Maya and just said yes, it'd have been like, oh, okay, I get it. But specifically when she's good because of City of the Wolves. Shit, man. What do you play? Maybe? Bruh. What is this? This crap on my Steam. DOA 6? No. I'm gonna just end up playing Ayane Mirrors. I'm not in the mood for that. So I'm thinking 2SKO actually might be the play. Not to mention I have things I need to work on. This Texas Showdown is this one. So now is really the time to like grind it out. And it makes sense. I'm just disappointed. I don't want my monitor back, man. think. Kasumi P carries me. Hell yeah. Spear and Kasumi, why not learn a fighting game to give thanks? Man, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Trust me. Need a reason. Right now it's cool that Dio is getting played, but like I can't be arsed to play it like that. That's one thing, like I can't divide my attention. When the new version comes out, I'll be willing to give it more of a play, but like right now I can't do that. Hanukkah, no. You get Ayane and you get Hayabusa. That's it. Playing any other characters is a big fat no sir. Not because I don't think that they're not cool. It's just not in my best interest to do that. You see what I'm saying, sir? So I gotta be honest and realistic with myself and not do that. If Yakumo makes it in DOA 7, I'm sure he probably will. see. Okay. Maybe like that. I feel like I'm missing something here. Not a roll, is it? It was definitely that. Okay. New gameplay just dropped. I saw Edo posted, but I'm making the video, so I didn't really look at it. Assign dedicated button for tag and assist. Time to react. Yeah, they made it so you're not just blocking forever. I'll take a, I'll react. Sounds like they got Josh Keaton back to voice Spidey. Hey, we take those. This is good. Yeah, I mean, I'll mess around. I mean, you already know I'm gonna play Tokon, so. Wait, what? What the hell? I just heard something. Okay. We're looking alright. Okay. So then from this standpoint, I join the Warwick army? Maybe. I'm missing out on some damage here somewhere. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Definitely a cool character. I didn't think much of him at first. And the more I played him, I was like, you know what? He's actually pretty neat. Actual anti-air. Daishi from Power Rangers. It reminds me a lot of Guy. As a wolf. I feel like there's another way to get this in full. Okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. That's how we get it. Do this. Yeah. Bushin run. Flip. Bushin flip. Bushin flip has grab. Bushin flip has the elbow drop. And you got the... It's pretty much just this, right? So it's pretty much Bushin flip, in my opinion. But I mean, that's just me. Maybe I need to figure out something here. Like most won't tell you he looks like Guy, but to me it feels like it. And they took the run slide out, but this looks like this is supposed to be a part of it. Just down forward H. That looks like that it was supposed to be there. They're like, we'll just separate it or whatever. We'll just do this. I mean, hey, it's just me. Not everything's one-to-one. Just a me thing. Just a me thing. Yeah, I might be okay with him right now. Let's see how I feel about this. Probably just go play a ranked and just play a rank up with this team pretty easily. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Caitlyn right now. I think I might wait a little bit longer on Kate. I'll still play her for casuals. I don't think I'll play her competitively right now. I think it's in my best interest to just kind of play this for right now, since I think it's a lot easier to get into and do the damages. What, I want to play with the Kali? The boy who shattered time. See the baseball in his hand, Studdy? You know what I'm finna do with this? Yeah, you want to know. mercy. Could have waited. Research right now. I tried to throw like I was playing Avatar. Okay. That was sloppy. On every way, shape, and form, that was sloppy. Every way, shape, and form, that was sloppy. What? You still progress after being negative? No, I pressed the wrong button. I tried to throw like I was playing Avatar again. Ah, I meant to do throw. Oh. Damn it. Alright, I gotta get Avatar out of my hands. Okay, sure. I tried to throw again with the wrong buttons. Oh. Alright, cool. It's a throw input fucking me up. I feel robbed. I feel so robbed on my confirm. I confirm. That should have hit. I'm playing the wrong game. Oh, I'll screw that up. This should have been over with. This should have been over with. I chose the wrong combos. Okay. No worries. It'd be like that. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm just gonna outfoot this. I have to stop trying to throw like it's Avatar. It is killing me. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Teehee. Teehee.
천재적인 플레이. 에코 승리. 준비. 시작.
I keep trying to throw. And I keep getting the wrong moves. Bullshit. Whatever. Damn it. I go Sparky. Come here. Nom, 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 nom. Let's go. Alright, 2 clean hits. Let them go. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Not enough. Alright, we're getting it back. We are getting it back. It's fine. thought I was done? Yo, this team. Bloody roar? Oh. Damn. Get downloaded and we're done. Alright, bad. Get the download and boys are done. A Wolf Among Us. Let me find out. Unranked. Is Warwick allowing mostly? Oh. I like how I did what's it called? Tokan video was good. They listened. I mean, it's not like we didn't complain about this, or I didn't say anything about this since Evo. Wrong buttons. I gotta stop throwing like I'm playing Avatar. It's killing me. Double down that. Cool. You burst it on first contact? Okay. What time it is? Nom nom. Nom nom. Nom nom. Just because we can. Oh, you're cooked. Ah,
천재적인 플레이. 에코
it's
승리.
me. I ain't get the rest of my combo. I have to. Oh. I'm not. I screwed that up. No. Sorry, I gotta howl at the moon sometimes. What? What? Well, you know I got to. Malawi? Oh, you fucked up. I said I fucked up. I'm even hit by that whack shit. What's it called? Alright. Okay. DP too slow. Better. I mean, I guess that's kind of good. I think this part sucks about this team, though. Nom nom. Nom nom. Nom. Let's go. Oh, now you want to tab out. Okay, cool. Alright, you just... Alright. This connection kinda poop. Like, what is that? Ah, they went on a losing streak. They just started playing again. It's getting washed. I'm for it. All right. Is it time to make the video? They listened. Put it up on YouTube? Probably. Probably. Okay. They're probably not gonna do it. They're not gonna drop off my package. That is unfortunate. That is very much so unfortunate. Okay. We'll take a look at this thing. That's what it was. All right. Let me get this thing going so we can take a look at this. It's exactly what happened. Since they listened, apparently. I didn't watch it yet, but I'm finna watch it now, and I'm glad you gave me this version because I'm gonna look at it on YouTube. No, we're good. I'm gonna take a look at it right now. Gonna take a look at it right now. I'm just not gonna look at the. I'm gonna talk about the Twitter version, but since you gave me this one, we'll look at this version, which is a lot better. So let me make a marker. It's gonna be a big content day today, it seems. MH. Just H equals throw. I can't stand you. Get this out of here. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna keep the pin up for the just in case I do it again. Okay. So let's do this right here. All right. Oh, this just in. Marvel Tokon. There we go. All right. Okay. This just in. Marvel Tokon is updating the game? What? Tokon Fighters, our team continues to work on improving the gameplay experience. Thanks to your feedback, here's a glimpse of all the changes that are already in place. While development is still underway, we'll have a list of the currently implemented changes to share with you before Arc World Tour. Cool. Now, I'm not going to watch the Twitter version because the Twitter version quality tends to be pretty poop. But shout outs to Showbiz for giving me the YouTube version, which looks a lot cleaner. So we're going to take a look and see what's happening here with Bravo Token. Alright. Assign dedicated button for tags and assists. Reduce frames and animation time for tagging looks a lot nicer. Cancel attack to trigger non-rush assist. What? What? You mean I can finally use the assist I worked hard for? It's reduce assist stop and consecutive assists. That's good. So you don't get like bombarded by block stun all day. Aerial assist condition changes, so we still kept them. Oh, you can do either or. What? So Spider-Man does this aerial assist, but then when Storm jumps, she gets the Doom assist, and then they jump again, and then they get a grounded assist. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, man. Call ground assist while being airborne. Thank you. That's all. That's all we asked for. That's all we asked for. You can keep the air assist if you really want to keep it, but just let us do it. Super skills no longer cause wall break. Full knockdown state post wall break. Final. Oki? I can finally set up a mix-up? Wow. Wow, it's almost as if I get rewarded for hitting you and knocking you through the wall. Thank you. Link attacks no longer trigger on whiff. Wait. I don't understand what this means. Oh, you can't mash. No more auto combo mash. Thank you. Like, bruh. Thank you. Look, Magic Wish light and does it again. So no just running around and mashing auto combo. Thank God. Thank God, man. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are listening. For me, it's just crazy. I said a lot of this stuff at Evo. When I first played it, I had a lot of feedback already about this stuff. Going through 2 betas and letting more people play it and they see the same thing, good. I'm a little sad that they had to go through 2 betas to really kind of catch that. But I know they wanted us to play Spider-Man and Robbie, which makes sense too, but oh boy. These changes are like welcomed, man. Like, good. Like, this stuff should have been here. Like, it for me, high key, this stuff is not it's a no-brainer. Like, you should have not put this stuff in the game. Like, regardless of how new players might feel, you just mashing auto combo is bad, and then the aerial assist and stuff like that, you're just gonna make it harder for them to understand. The game system is already pretty vast. You want to make certain parts of the game easy, but this is good. I like this. Reduce aerial combo limit consumption. Okay, so we can actually do damage in the air. So they increase the combo limit.
Let's keep this up.
Storm is so thick. She beautiful. We'll watch this again. Dedicated button for tag and assist. Like, all this is welcomed. This I think is really good. Like this part is good because like getting stuck blocking assists and stuff like that forever, and it's not like being in block stun forever sucks. So this is so good.
You got it. On it. Receive my assistance. Here I go. All right.
All these changes are hella welcomed, man. All these changes I think are good. So I'm assuming that since the supers don't wall break now, they're probably have them like this because they're like hard knockdowns. You can't tech roll these. I'm okay with this. This way it gives everything a purpose. Yeah, Wolverine looks like he recovers before Storm even gets up, so this is good. So you get some kind of like meaty button. It might not be like the biggest like situation, but I mean, if you can do this and still call an assist and get a meaty, that's fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. Very good. And again, full knockdown state post wall break. It just made no sense to me that this wasn't already there. It's like Strive already exists. Strive, you needed a super to get the knockdown, but I mean, like, letting the opponent get up and play neutral again after winning in this situation did not feel good. Because it's like a lot of this game, in my honest opinion, was very counterintuitive to what they were offering. Like, I work hard to get my assist, and then I have to return to neutral against my opponent, and then we scrap more. I get no bonus, no advantage, no nothing for breaking you through the wall, despite being correct.
Oh, excuse me.
And then, no knockdown, no Oki, no nothing. I get my assist. So it like they tried to make a game where like it was constantly interactable and you get back into the fight immediately. It's like, you were wrong. You should have to defend now. Like, one of the few things that's very frustrating about some of the new fighting game design is like getting players back into the game to do more, when in essence, like, you're making it harder for them to do more. You're not teaching them to defend. You're teaching them that, okay, it's over. Now it's not. Like, okay, this situation's over. Okay, now get back in there. It's like, no. They need to learn how to defend. Like, you should. Defense is a part of fighting games, and you shouldn't try to take it away just to force like a neutral situation again because it's more favorable for the other player. Like, you should reward both players. Like, if one knocks them through the other one if one knocks one through the wall, then this should be the case. The other one's rewarded with having to defend. You need to get your defense up, and it's not like I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a difficult block or not, depending on the character. I'm saying you should learn how to defend. This way you can still use your defensive options. Because if you're only going to say I'm going to use my defensive options only when I'm forced to block, that's not good. Like, does that make sense? Like, in this situation, since you are, and let me rephrase it properly. Like, not necessarily forced to block, but like in situations where you're going to block anyway, in a sense, this is where you should be using your system mechanics anyway. Right? In this situation, yeah, it's advantageous for the person to knock you through the wall, but now you can use your defensive mechanics to get them off of you. So like, that makes sense on the back and forth. And the guy on the offense now can bait out your offensive through his offense, he can bait out your defensive option, which is a good back and forth in fighting games. When you just have it where it's just like you're both back to neutral, like there's no advantage between either player despite one being correct. That felt like bad game design. It's like, imagine fighting a boss, being right on his pattern, just for him to hit you with a one-hit KO anyway. Like, that's not cool, right? You do all this work just for it to neutral return, and then lose out for it, or just end up having the tide turn around on you. It's not good. Again, I don't think that's good game design. But this current change, I think this is good. This is very, very, very good. the extra time on the combos is good. This definitely helps make the game more fun and like creative in terms of doing confirms. Because it would suck to just play this game and just hit ABC, spike ABC, blah blah blah. Yeah, they added Magic and Wolverine recently. They're part of the Unbreakable X-Men team. I think this so far this is good. So far so good. Yeah, they also added Danger. They added Wolverine, Danger, and Magic to the game. So this is good. All I can say from here without being redundant is this is good. This is a very, very, very good look for the game. And I hope that they keep this up. This is what I'd prefer to see for the game. Like, keep the spectacle of the game up, you know? Make it intuitive. And like, God, like the game looks so much more fluid. Like, the game looks so much more fluid without the lariat assist. Like, it looks like a regular, you know, I don't want to say regular as in like it's just regular. But it looks more like a versus game now. It looks more like a tag fighter. Like, characters coming out doing their unique moves, stuff like that. Like, this is good. It looks like they're opening up the creativity. Because what would have worried me is if they did all of this in season 3. I would have been very upset. Because it's like, well, I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna play begrudgingly because it feels like this stuff that they have here. If they put this in season 3, so many people would be upset and be like, why didn't you put this in the game in the first place? Like, why was the game not like this on launch? So I feel like this is good. This is good. This is very, very, very good.
Good start. Let's keep this.
Would you say there are certain rules to tag game design that developers should follow? Yes and no. Like, the rules to follow, truth be told, is just these games are supposed to be crazy and zany. It's okay if you add a little crazy stuff. But like, just make sure you just follow the general rules of tag fighters. The whole thing of 4 characters versus 4, cool, you're cooking there. 1 life bar, okay, you're cooking there. But don't make using assists this cumbersome, like, ordeal. You don't gotta be super bold there. Just the idea of having 4 characters on the screen is already crazy enough. Like, reinventing the wheel is good, but you don't have to. You don't have to be super innovative in some of those spaces. But stuff like this, like super's not knocking you through the wall, but regular stuff does, this is fine. Like, these are good rules to follow. You know? Pace is an important rule to follow. Combo structure is an important rule to follow. Every character should have like a baseline combo that everyone can rely on. And then from that point, and they could follow the same structure of every character in the game. As long as they have unique routes to themselves and have like that one generic one that everyone can rely on, very similar to like Dragon Ball Fighters. Even Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is the same. It's just some characters don't have bigger strings than others. But this looks good. I think in this case, a lot of things aren't difficult. I just felt like, personally, I just felt like they were trying to be different on purpose just to be different. And it's like, I feel you. Y'all are gonna cook regardless. Just don't be afraid to just use the template that already exists. Like, you already made BB Tag. You already know what a tag fighter looks like from your perspective. Yeah, limitations should promote creativity, not stifle it. Like, it's okay to have limitations in the combos or stuff like that, but like, if it's, yeah, I agree. If it stifles the creativity of the game, then you have to open the game up. And who wants to play a game where you feel limited? Like, it's a Marvel game. The game should feel limitless. It's not to say you shouldn't have rules in place, but like, don't let your don't be afraid of people not understanding what's happening in the game because of this. Because to be real with you, this game is gonna do pretty damn well. It's gonna do better than whatever Marvel Infinite did,
Let's keep this up.
and probably pick up where Marvel vs. Capcom 3 left off. And it's already its own thing, which is fire. Like, I think the game is fine. Like, in terms of it being unique, it's already there. But you know, it's just, don't be afraid to do generic things just for the sake of keeping the game like the foundation of the game doesn't need to change super fundamentally. Like, every Arc System Works game that they've ever made, they've always used the foundation of Guilty Gear, and then eventually BlazBlue, right? But Guilty Gear because it's their longest running IP, and every game does have some kind of DNA of Guilty Gear, which is fine. You know, that's always the foundation. But from that point, what other nuances do you add to the game to make it fun and intuitive to play? And I feel like that's all Tokon was missing. It was just missing the stuff that makes the game fun. It tried to be too rigid for no reason. It didn't need to be rigid. So, yeah, that's what I think. But I'm not gonna make this too long. This is good. This is a good look for Tokon. Now we're cooking with oil. This is what I like to see. So yeah, I'm still excited for the game. I'm still very much so excited.
Let's keep this
Now, Psylocke in base roster or not, that's all I need to know. So, alright, that's gonna do it for this. Good look. It's a good look. I approve. I approve of this. What is this? Is this the TNS? Ah. That's good. Know what? What, Ace? What are we on about? I already love the game, but I'm glad they're making it even better. Of course, Bahamut. That's what I want to see. They dropped the gameplay. They definitely did drop the gameplay. This is cool. I accept this. I accept this fully. 100%. Now I just pray for more. And it keeps the game fun. That's all that's left. I need to learn what that thing is for the Red app that can also remove music. I don't may not have that. But they definitely dropped the gameplay, and I feel like it's gonna be a way better game to play. Watch. Mark my words. It's gonna be a way better game to play. More people are going to have fun with it. I think the only downside is you're going to have those naysayers that are like, why'd they do this to the game? It didn't need that. No, it did. Because if it did not, that game was going to get boring real fast, real quick. Guarantee you that game was going to get boring. People will play it, and then they'll add all this shit that they showed you here in the season 2 or season 3. And by that time, the player base, while it will still be there, it would have probably like petered off a good bit. And then finally opening the game back up, people would have already been, you know, season 3, that's 3 years, right? Think about the amount of characters that would have come into 2XKO and Invincible. Like, how would they feel about, you know, trying to play this game? They're not going to feel comfortable. Because there's nothing to look forward to at that point. That's like the biggest trepidation. Like, what is there to look forward to? You already got games that have already did what you were supposed to do a long time ago. Invincible though, yeah. I mean, it's a tag fighter. We have 3 to 4 major tag fighters. If you still want to count Hunter x Hunter in the mix, there's Hunter x Hunter, 2XKO, Invincible, and then Tokon. Like, if we want to keep it real, people are interested in Invincible. I might not be the biggest Invincible. Like I think Invincible's cool. I'm not super sold on it. I mean, I'll give it a try. But, you know, for what it's worth, like, I don't know. Invincible might actually be cooked. What happened now? In what way? You just gotta remember that, like, not every game is gonna be, once you set your expectations beyond like it not having an audience or it not being as big as insert game here, it's okay. But when you temper, or when you set high expectations, then it becomes more tricky, right? Because if it doesn't meet your expectations, you're just gonna be like, yeah, I knew it. But you have to remember, people like Invincible, whether you want to believe it or not. To what degree, obviously that varies. But you just have to remember, it's gonna, like any game, it's gonna have its audience. Oh, I didn't even look at this. I heard about this showcase, but I didn't bother. I mean, I think right now I'm already like super invested in, what's it called? I'm super invested in 2XKL already. I'd be willing to give this a try for a bit, but like, I don't know how far along I'm gonna go with this game. Invincible? I don't know how far along I would go with that game. But I think like it looks a lot better. Like Invincible, like visually it looks a lot better. As I'm looking at it here on the side, it definitely looks a lot better. Even when I watched that Evo, it looks so much better. Like the 30 FPS stuff that they were pushing when they're pushing out trailers and stuff, that was really bad. I think what they have now, and you can see it like when they're like playing it, like it looks great. But I also feel like Invincible hangs on to like old traditional tag fighter things, so it's definitely looking like it's off the coattails of MVC2 or MVC, or even MVC3, which is not so bad. I mean, hey, you know what? That's fine. If that's what people like, and that's the audience that they're going for, I mean, nothing wrong with that either. And then there's that one that's what was it? The anime, Saturday morning anime something or other. That's just probably gonna be good too. Like there's just no telling like how this stuff is gonna pan out. But one thing's for sure, as long as they have, you know, devs that are willing to sit behind it and support it, it'll be fine. And the community needs to actually do more than just say they're gonna play the game and actually play the fucking game. It's a big problem with the FGC. We say we're gonna play something, but then don't. Street Fighter 6 Season 4 around the corner. We'll see about that. We'll see about that, fella. That was cute. Oh, let me get that. Nom 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 nom. No 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 no. Like Blanca. Ah. This character's actually cooler than Blanca. He's way more interesting than I gave him credit for. I think that's what they want. Is NRS to support it. NRS heads. I tried to throw and I still am playing freaking Avatar. Ah! Better. Chillin'. I should have killed that character earlier. Damn it. Watch me whip it. Echo. Take the day, blue fella. I dropped my sword. Hold on. Oops. Wait for it. Wait for it. Rah, 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 rah. Better. Oh wow, I almost DAC. Never mind, not needed. I'm chilling. Stall, jump around, hit S1. So good. Please miss. Damn. Outplayed. Okay, that's out the way. Oh, you are scrambling for this. Okay. Doing too much. I wanted to air throw, but I pressed the wrong buttons. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons for air throw. You're so obvious. Yet, my muscle memory said air throw with these. Ah, cry. Damn it. Whatever. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's time. Oh. Nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. I'm getting my and I'm getting my angry dog mode back. Oh hell yeah, we here. I'm killing that character. No DAC required. Throw that fireball if you want to. Keep going. Okay, cool. Disagree. BM. You gotta go. Alright, you gotta start running. You need to fight me at some point, Doug. Come on. I'll block that. Free super. I'm jumping like a scrub. Fuck. Dash a super from half screen because OTGs are forever. Block. You're shitting me. Damn it. Yeah, I saw a Tokan update. I'm gonna upload that to YouTube in a bit. The one character in the game that doesn't get punished for missing their combos as hard as they should. Okay, cool. One player game. No. Always holding up. Bruh, do your combos correctly, man. Like, come on. Okay. Yeah, huh? Block! Like, jeez. You that scared? You gotta jump on wake up every time? Damn. Defend. So scrambly. Not enough. Is it enough? Is it enough? Bad time winders. I'm thinking they're gonna fucking sit still and they're not. And keep dashing at me. Makes sense. Start already again. You're always holding up. All right. That hit me weird. Oh shit. I was like, you finna get DHC'd on regardless. Don't matter. Under the burst. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Yo, Foxy, what's up? There we go. Just cause I can. How you doing? Saximus Prime. Gotcha. I hear you. Hopefully that's okay. Be careful, please. For a favor. Oh, we just throwing out 3H? Alright, bet. Alright. I see you. Okay. Makes sense. You're worried. I feel you. That's on me. You're worried. Fair enough. When you're worried about that. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know how I got hit there, but alright. Yeah, be safe driving, please, for favor. Whatever. Didn't do anything special there. Never goes low, so should probably use parries more. Here comes the, whoa. No. Come here. Nope. There's the burst. Ah, come on. Corny. I did? Oh, what a week. Came with the jabs. 6 frames. Makes sense. You gonna drop your combo this time? No, okay, cool. You landed it. Okay, cool. Okay. Throw. Oh, grind. Whatever. Cry. Let's go. And mash on that. No. Get back. Timing. Urgh. Oh, it's party time! Woo! No! Woo! No! Damn it! Alright. Mm-hmm. Come here. Oh, let me get that. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that though. Yeah, jump. Jump. Oh yeah, it's time. No! Not enough meter. What'd you press? Of course. Jump. Cold for Texas? Yeah, definitely. Our cold is like minimal. Okay. Of course you'd burst that. no. All that. Look at that. All that running. Okay. I was raised in Toronto, man, so like I'm already used to like the cold. Okay. Chance. Of course. Oh. It's alright. It's not there anymore. You know? I'm not bursting that. Oh, what? You don't want to jump? Come on. Nom nom nom. Kill this character. Urgh. Why? Get out. Move. Scram. For real? I'm chilling now. I can play neutral right here. You're gonna want to block at some point, right? I'm chilling. Nope. Without Ari, alright. Without Ari, it ain't shit, huh? Alright. Let me see something, man. Without Ari, it's not scary? No Ari? No Ari, no win? Let me see something. What? That's one? No? Worried? Chilling. Rawr. Rawr. Let's go. Yo. Nah, stop. Come here. You're lucky. You're lucky. Watch, here we go. You gonna drop? No, you didn't drop. Impressive. You ready for it? I wish they connected. Echo. What do you press? Up. Uh-huh. I'm chilling. I was chilling until I got hit by that. Oh, call me Magnetic Tempest, bruh. All this jumping around. Jump back. Wait for it. Wait for it. No. Okay. Disagree with that. Feels bad. Wrong things. Wrong things. Therefore I die. Alright, here we go. Uh-huh. No, get out of my face with that. Come here. No. Let's get it. Goodbye. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. My mistake. I might die here. Deserved. Deserved. You were not parried. That's one. Just hit H? Do you even know what's gonna... You have no idea what's coming next. But your first instinct is to hold up. Bruh, I hope that, like, recovery to that damn fireball. Come here. Come here. I gotta do it. I pressed the jab. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, run away. I feel you. Get that out of here. All that running away. I'm dead. I mean, it's fine. If I did replay... No, if I did replay, I'd still get hit. You've already been showing me you're willing to just throw what's it called. And if you was wrong, you had Fury. I do charge heavy after Warwick tag. I did. It only does like 3 points more damage though for that shit. Like, I just can't stand him. Ari, get out of here. Like, she feels like such an accidental I win character. Damn, okay, my fault. Why did the thing go the wrong way? Alright, next time I see I have a clone out, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna just toss Time Wind and do super. Okay, cool. Cool. What do you mean? This fucking character just runs away all day, presses one button, and people that play are like, I'm so nice. Like, come on now. Like, look, the first thing he did when he got knocked down was to hold up. Like, you can't make this shit up. Come on now. Like, be for real. Play the most low committal game of your life and you have to chase her down, and then she gets to wait for cooldown so freely. Like, think about it. They play the most low committal game of their life and they're like, yo, I'm doing the thing. Like, it's the one thing I don't like. Like, no other zoner is running away like this and getting this much reward. Echoes 2H is a bill. Because half the time when I lose to Ari, I don't feel like I'm losing to them. I blocked? Alright, that's fine. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, and that's like my problem. Because she covers that so easily. It's the most low committal character in the entire game. And she gets like a lot of reward for being like kind of lazy. If he wasn't gonna block, he was gonna mash. Makes sense. Alright, let's go. I'm not even done with you yet. That's the crazy part. Oh, I'm killing that character. Okay. Alright, I'm good. Ari, so corny. Hope that they patch her. Make you have to think a little bit more when you're playing neutral. Just a bit more. Just a little bit more. I'll be a tad bit happier. I won't feel some kind of way. But it's cool. It's frustrating now. All I hope is like the future patchwork of the game makes it so you have to be good with her. Who said Vi was better than Ari? Who said that? Where did you get that from? I don't think I've ever seen that. Who said that? Who? Who said that? Recent tier list? By who? I'm just curious. Even if I do dash parry, it doesn't really, it's not meaningful. She can still fucking call assists. So who? Who? Link it. Let me see. If by Vi being dumb is just, she's just good on the ground, that's a lot of characters. New left Kane. I'll listen to Kane before I listen to Noon or Leffen. Let's see. I don't know. I see it. Echo, Yasuo, and Vi top 3. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Like, think about it, right? Think about it from the standpoint of like what a lot of the other characters have. The best thing is the ability to just be projectiles, which is not something to scoff at, probably. Yeah, I saw the skins coming into XKO. Yeah. Maybe. You know what? My thing is, for a team or for a character that's supposed to be that good, I don't see her winning. Not to say that she's not good, don't get me wrong. I just don't see it. That's not what I wanted, but Avatar throws are killing me. Ah! I don't know if I could put Vi above Ari, man. Fuck. Nice. I mean, we're not gonna act like Echo don't exist. So I agree with those things, Tons. I think those are great assessments too, by the way. I don't want you to think I'm like dismissing it. I agree with you. I think those are all good things about her. Ah, trying to throw backwards. Yeah, that was good. Oh. How do you overrate a character that's non-interactive? What? Like, for real. Think about it. You have the most low committal fireball no matter what you do. You have amazing recovery. You get to do a lot of different things. No. Uh-huh. Bias, this came out so late. Nice. It's hard for me to believe that they overrate this character when, like, the proof is in the pudding. She's just that good. You know what I mean? Like, how do you overrate a character that's just that good? But Vi's good for like the different reasons that, like, come on. Fucking shit. Like, let me not. I think about it. Like, I see like their point of view, but it's hard for me to believe that. And then also, like, NA and EU also value different things, right? But I could be wrong. That's also a valid thing, right? I could also be very wrong. That's okay. It's just hard for me not to think this character is that good, though. Like, in comparison? Like, when you have a character that doesn't have to commit to shit, has best movement in the game, it's hard to believe that. She's not like #1, but she's like close. I think it's still Echo. It's Echo and then her. I'm probably feeling different if, like, everyone and their mom couldn't play Ari, you know what I mean? Well, I think Ari's stronger than Yasuo. Low commitment. You get to play in the air by, it's like Happy Chaos. You play in the air by yourself, and people have to chase you down. And if you have an assist like Vi or anything else like that that covers neutral, like, what are you worried about? Ask yourself what you're worried about while playing neutral, when you're playing the game by yourself. Like, look, where's the landing recovery? Why can't she still act after throwing her fireball despite whiffing? Like, think about that. But Yasuo, even though he can stance cancel, he still has to commit. He still has to get into there first. Like, think about it. I got you. Give me a second. I'll explain what I mean about that in a second. I'll explain what I mean about commitment. Give me a second. You'll understand what I mean about playing a low committal game in a second. It doesn't make sense in the immediate because like I'm playing and you're trying to think about it. Like, look at how this Ahri is playing. They ran away from me the entire time because they know that they can. And they're not having to commit to anything major to like cause anything like think about it. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, they lost their win streak and they're pissed. You didn't fear you, man. It's on you. Okay, cool. Alright, whatever. Alright, look. Hold on. Let's see.
실력 좀 볼까요?
He's not winning running, I agree. But he still gets his assists. So the only downside to Ahri is like if she doesn't have her assists and you don't have to really play into her. Alright. So here's what I mean about this mofo and this commitment in comparison to others, right? Use any fucking teammate with Ahri, it doesn't really matter. Say Ahri allowing. Alright. First off, if Yasuo whiffs, he dies. Let's start there. Right? In comparison to a lot of the roster. You'll argue, well, why is if you're playing him, if you're whiffing, it means you're playing him wrong. Not necessarily. Like, you whiff this, you die. You whiff this, you die. You whiff this, you die. You jump over this, he dies. You do a bad one, you die. So, you already have committal special moves as it is. At that point, you'll definitely like, alright, I'll do this. And it always seems like, okay, this is like the thing for him, right? Like, alright, they get started, cool. Right, and you do this, right? You get, you know, was it medium, heavy, S1 into stance. Okay, cool. That's the barrier of entry to playing Yasuo. Okay, cool. But then you start playing more of the character and you start recognizing, okay, I need to start with this as a starter to like poke. Sometimes this button, even though they fixed it, it still loses to lows, right? It's good that it has a weakness, but I'm just pointing it out. You can use this and it doesn't lose to lows anywhere near as bad as that, right? But then you're like, well, why would you do that? You can still stance cancel that. Yeah, you can. And remember, they added whiff recovery to this move too, right? So total frames for this move is freaking 37. Used to be less. They added recovery, more recovery to all his normals. So it's way more recovery than it was before. So yes, he has to commit. Whereas this doesn't, like, what are you committing with? Like, what exactly are you committing here? Who's hitting you from this range? Who's punishing you from there? Nobody. Maybe Jinx can put more shit on the screen and make it harder for Ahri, sure. But then your next thing would be that, well, you just run up and parry the fireball, and then you gotta deal with the assist. Part of the game. Then you'd be like, well, you could just parry the assist, and then she doesn't assist. So you have to play a reactive game towards what she's doing. Which is why I'm saying, like, she's not committing to anything major. She's not committing to anything that, like, is gonna get her killed. A bad air fireball? Where? It covers the angle in which you want to run in. Her timing is what can throw you off. The higher up she is, the further out it's gonna go, right? So let's say we're here at round start. She can just jump and toss, it's gonna hit you. Super jump height, still gonna hit you. Super jump height, now she just covers that next spot. And she can just call her assist or spirit rush. Oh, spirit rush, drop my fireball. And still have your movement options. Like, it's not, I keep saying this over and over again about this character and her commitment in comparison to a character like Kate, who can shoot but cannot cancel. Jinx can shoot and cannot cancel either. But she's the only character that can shoot a projectile and still cancel into something. Like, shit. Well, I guess Echo, if he has a rewind, right? Sure. But I need that. There's still a requirement. Normal jump her, counter hit her now, full combo. Yeah, but she doesn't have to always throw it at that angle. My point is, a lot of times the RE teams are equipped with assists that keep her from getting jumped on. Vi, Warwick, your Echo assist is gonna force them to jump into you, and at that point they have to parry. So if they parry the projectile, you're not parrying a physical assist. Therefore, you still have to deal with her shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I do feel like the only downside is like, well, she's whittling you down and you're playing her game. Cool. But she's like Storm. Storm is still top tier in freaking Marvel 2 because she does the exact same thing. She's top tier for the exact same reasons as Storm. The only difference is she can't build meter running away. But she still has an amazing super that hits full screen and corner carries you. Like, oh, you got hit? That's crazy. No drop. 36% plus corner for like throwing out one of the most low committal things possible and just staggering it. Then come back to this fool. If you jump one of these in pressure, then you can get cooked. Nah, I get it. You just saw me pop them for jumping up. That's sort of like the risk you take, but you're not gonna jump. You're not gonna up forward him and not try to block first. You're not gonna jump on it without thinking to block first. You know what I mean? So I mean, you can still jump and block. That's still like a factor. I'm gonna turn this one off and fine. We'll just do like forward jump. Neutral jump, super jump, parry, get a back throw. Where is forward jump? Forward jump. It'd be one thing if it, you know, if it caught your pre-jump frames, but you can still block. All right, you block it, and look, he's still negative. Right, so for him to break the negative frames, it's to go in the stance, and then he can make himself plus again. But how far away he is, he still can't really take advantage of it. Again, I'm not gonna say he's not fucking strong. I would not say he's not strong at all. Nah. Yasuo just happens to be like king of the ground. She's king of the sky. He plays at all ranges and does everything. He can't control the air. You can say, all right, this is super good, and you can call things out. But if you're wrong, you lose. All I'm saying is, yes, he has all of that. I feel you. My thing is, if he's wrong, he's dead. She has a less likelihood of being wrong, which is why I keep saying low committal. If Ari had a chance to die for being wrong more often than not, how this man got high lows and left rights, yeah. I'm not saying it's not fucked up. I'm saying at some point you can block the vast majority of his shit. And if he's wrong, he dies. She has high low left rights too. And everything she does goes into hard knockdown that gives her free Oki for herself. This motherfucker at least has to set up Oki like strategically, at the very least. All right. I'll just say, I think we just have a difference of how we just look at the game. Maybe some of my gripes come from also playing him myself, but a lot of people that do play him a lot of people have been dropping him. So I do feel like there is something to be said about that. I can't attest for everyone that wants to play him and or drop him, but for what it's worth, it's not like it's unheard of. That doesn't mean he doesn't have issues, but there are people who have dropped him, and there must be a reason for that too, right? I think he's probably one of the most overrated characters in comparison to Ahri. As good as he may be, he has a lot of faults, but it's never taken into account because, oh, it's just Yasuo. That like tends to be like the case. And I mean, I get it. I can say the same for Ahri, right? I could have the same sentiment about Ahri, so I can't sit and deny that's a thing. I guess for me, it's just bothersome because I never feel like the Ahri player, I don't say that they're not smart. It's just they can just play that game by themselves. And I think right now the counterplay to it in some cases doesn't seem like it's that good. I feel like Yasuo's a good case for fighting her, to be honest. It makes me want to go back to this team, but like, I don't want to play Yasuo with Echo at all. It's like, I still don't think the team is that good. You could talk to me all day till you're blue in the face about how this one and that one plays it, and I still won't budge. Team still has issues. Want to pick up Ahri like Yasuo? I guess. I've seen more Ahris than I've seen Yasuo in my time playing recently since Frosty. And it's because a lot of people are learning that Yasuo Echoes, while it's good, it still has a lot of problems. It does. I said it the last time, and we watched it in full swing what happened to Wawa. You could argue that's a lot of other teams too. However, again, that team is very, very mentally taxing when you think about what you have to do. Just being real. It's not even like a cap, it's just what it is. Like, when you play it, you realize, damn, all this shit I practice, I have to be careful how I use this on them, because it's like one of the best teams that does so much damage but gives so much burst gauge and gives so much meter. So you have to ask yourself, are you comfortable giving the enemy team more meter? And I'm not. That's why I don't want to play it. I think Yasuo's better suited for fighting with zoners, and that's what a lot of people were saying. Like, sure, you could argue that, like, if you want to go from an individual basis on characters, sure. But then when you think about the game from a team standpoint, sure, you'd be like, Yasuo has everything, and sure, if he has coverage, he's safe. But, like, I'd argue, like, he might just be better still with, like, Teemo. I think him and Teemo, they just do way too much damage. Yeah. But all right, hear me out. True. But like, there's also a degree of like, I think he just genuinely likes Yasuo. I don't think he cares that much for Echo, but I think he genuinely likes Yasuo. So he's trying all these bunch of Yasuo teams to see what works and what fits. He's just having a difficult time figuring out which one it is. So whether he lacked confidence or not, he's still one of the best Yasuo players, and he still can't figure it out. That should tell you something. And I don't want to hear anything about how Noon won Genesis. It's a different set of competition. It's not a knock to him. He won the tournament. People should have been ready for that. But to sit and say that, yeah, after 4 days or whatever, yeah, he won the tournament with that character. Yeah, but like, let's consider who was there. Winning the event, great. Never will take away a victory. But the competition that's there also plays a role. And like, what that also kind of says, it sets a precedent that, oh, anyone can just pick up Yasuo and just be godlike and just go win the tournament. And that's not true, because the last set of tournaments, has not reflected that. Like, we could argue, okay, that one Genesis, it was top 3 in the most recent Japanese tournament. 2 of the top teams was Yasuo Echo and Darius Halawi, which you also didn't believe in that team, mind you. And then Yasuo Echo also got 3rd. So, but somehow, some way, Darius Halawi snuck in there. Outplayed. And the same stuff I said about how you fight that team still happened in that time with Japan. You play real good with Yasuo Echo, you fuck up once, and then you die. You burst in, you burst poorly, or you burst too early, and you lose because you have no break to save your ass. So every hit needs to go into limit strike so you get your meter back. So like, think about it. I'm saying, as good as he is, he has a lot of problems. Meanwhile, this character on the right does not have to commit to anything. You commit, you do your stuff. She has safe double air dash pressure. Like, who else is doing jump in into like button air dash true block string, and you have to, and then you get fuzzy. I'll wait. Everyone has restand fuzzies off of charge attacks. Yeah, sure, but she just makes you jump, and she just jumps and makes you block it down H, and she's making you guess after that. Too many oops. She has too many oops scenarios. Oops, I hit you that way. That sucks. Alongside fat ass buttons that are just as good, if not better, than Yasuo's. And she's fast. And I'd argue she has a more reliable projectile. Never has to fight on the ground. Like, her air starter is a fireball from like 3/4 screen. Like, don't you think that's crazy? I see what you mean, but I still believe you. I mean, it's okay. We can have difference of opinion. I'm not here to tell you that you're right or I'm wrong. Or vice versa. It's whatever. I think it's okay because, like, I get it. Like, you're not on the tournament things right now in terms of high placement. It doesn't make a lick of difference to me. Just, I see, like, what's up with the character, and, like, I've played Yasuo myself, and I'm telling you right now, I'm playing him. Just watch and see. Watch, wait, and see. When there's more that happens in the game, you'll start to recognize, like, as good as this team may be, or even just Yasuo in general, like, the pluses will get, you'll just recognize that this is just a really good 2x KO character, and, like, what's necessary to win in the game starts to change per team. Yeah, it's cool. Trust me. I'm not, like I said before, I'll state my opinion on it, and it's okay. We don't have to agree. I just firmly believe that, like, as good as he may be, and I'm not saying he's not up there. Like, to be real with you, if you really want to get technical, it doesn't matter if you want to just say this one's better than this one or that one's better than that one. It doesn't fucking matter. They're all good. Like, they're still good ass characters, period. It's just how they win, you know what I mean? Like really, in the grand scheme of things, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you want to say ordered, because it doesn't make a lick of difference about order. They're all on all the top characters are all on good teams, so it doesn't matter. The only team the only team out of the tops with Yasuo that I question is Yasuo Echo, because I still don't think this team is amazing. I think it's the most vanilla good team in the game. Vi's just boring? I don't think Vi's boring. Vi's pretty hype. Yeah, I mean, we're just arguing semantics on which character's better than the other. It doesn't really matter. That's just a dick measuring contest at that point. It's just more about, like, how the teams work and function with the characters and how they can continue to play their game plan. But, like, I guess for me in particular, like, I don't pair it with other people say. Like, I test my own stuff and see, and watch other people who are, like, above do their thing. And a lot of the times you can kind of, like, for me, I can just kind of feel out when people are having the same kind of struggles as me. And so like, and then they come out and they say it like months later, and I'm just like, I just kick back and I just feel validated at that point, because I'm like, see, I told you. But it's too easy to be that way.
실력 좀 볼까요?
We'll see. We'll just see how things kind of pan out. And if it turns into a situation where, you know,
대전 준비 완료.
said characters are really good, then hey man, by all means, I'm here for it.
챔피언을 선택하세요.
It makes for interesting discussions for sure.
퓨즈를 선택하세요.
And this dude really just sat here and told me, man, people ain't playing Ari like that. Alright.
스테이지를 선택하세요. 초출탄도 주지 마세요. 준비. 시작.
Wow. First.
어림도 없이 왔어.
Man, new Aries? I guess, bruh. Oh, we are just 2H boys. Wowzers. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay. My man's reversal is definitely down H. Oh. Two H definitely the GOAT. Oh. That sucks. That's sick. Edo. Where's Powder? Where's Powder? Where's Powder? I know you know where my sister's at. throw out counter more. That's random. Oh, this move though. I thought rush punch. Fuck! He knew! Alright, try to do the ghost and then cook for it. We'll salmon to do that. That was definitely Avatar. That was definitely Avatar. I tried to throw. No, I'm good, bruh. Good, GG's. Where's powder? Too much Toph? I agree. Way too much Toph. Oh shit. Oh, I tried to dash grab. I'm dead. It's because I lost the music. I tried it again. I wanted to see. Fuck. Sucks. course he burst it. Oh, it still kills Echo. Alright. Try to move. Dead. Gonna hurt. Oh, I gotta mix my own. Not bad. I literally watched him set up shop and I still jumped into him. And I'm gonna die to this. DAC. I guess that's cool. That's my fault. His freaking double leg low is supposed to be negative, but like, it always feels like I can't punish it. Nice. This is bad. On meter. Brom.
파멸로 이끄는 문짝이군요.
So, how do I approach this? See, it's teams like these that maybe not want to play by. shit. In terms of slowing down, for sure. I agree. I wanted to try the S1 start and see how I felt about it. Plus, I'm trying to work on my dash blocking. Is it just that? Well, it's further out, so it's safer, right? So, makes sense. I was here. Why did you copy if kids get extra rev to look weird? I don't know, good question. Okay, waiting for that. Okay. And that much block stun? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't fight Timo enough either. Bro, I'm gonna fight a decent amount, but Timo nowhere near enough. I try to sway to the other side and get it. Oh, I got crossed up. Damn. I should wait a little bit longer for Vibe. Back at this punch out. Yeah. Block boys. Well, that was sick. Shit. Damn. That was good. Yeah, this runaway is strong. And I'm stuck here with this. Oh. I actually thought I tried to push block. No, I was retreating guard. I got hit. Fuck. I tried it again. Man, try to air throw that shit and block. Nope, that's it. This is hard. But Vi gets in for free though. So maybe there's a way. Okay, I won't bother with the S1 star anymore. It's not worth it. Whatever.
대전 준비 완료.
Keep trying it.
덕후들을 선택하세요. 퓨즈를 선택하세요.
Uh-oh.
퓨즈 선택. 스테이지를 선택하세요.
See. Yeah, it's definitely a wall of nonsense.
다들 기다립니다. 실력을 보여주세요.
And you have to do something about the little rat moving around, otherwise he gets to just do what he wants. Ah, thought I messed up. My echo assist, nowhere to be found. We got more out of this. Too much movement. Ah, speed that up. Big Laxon.
에코
I'm so fast? No. Slow down. No. Go faster.
난 시간을 조종하고 모순을 만들어낸다고.
준비.
Alpha Blade. Whoop. That was a good one. Oh, that's it. The run up happened. No mistake. Oh, that's one. Too close. There was that dash up right in space, thinking I was gonna do something. That's really hard to do. Oh, wow, that hit that far. I shouldn't have pressed that button. I thought my tech buttons would work. Time to lose Echo. Okay, that was bad. That did not work like I wanted. That was a bad movement. I got a lot of meter. I believe, sort of. Not what I wanted. Wrong move. It's supposed to be the press S2 and it's supposed to be forward S1. I'm gonna switch to the other side. Oh, my dash block got cooked. Yeah. I blocked that one too. What? Oh, that did not work out like I wanted to. Woo. Oh, my time winder didn't come out. What are we doing, game? That sucks. Whoa. Oh. I thought still gonna be in front. I should have pressed that button. Agreed. Should wait a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Missing that jab punish is wild. Ah, feels bad. I had a whole situation right there that was really good. That feels bad. You should have killed me. A lot of meter. I might say just level 3. I don't know why I didn't. I had the right situation and just didn't go for it. I don't know why. Pushing. Okay. Mids. The Vi Classic. I'll block that.
지성은 완벽보다 강한 법.
I'll do that time wider on purpose for that. Oh, I'm mistaken. Jumping too much right there. Standing there. I tried it. Damn. Okay. Oh, I parried that. Are you for real? I parried that time. I did the backdash just to parry it. Alright, wait for it. Oh, I did that wrong. That was a bad whiff. As soon as I saw you backdash, I was like, you about to chain it. Ah, too close. I blocked. Shit, armor. Three situations that didn't work out in my favor the way I wanted it to. Aw. That's all I have to look. I about to freaking mid. Damn. Huh? Oh, buddy. that sucks. I think I hit roll. Oh, just wait back. Got used to it. Oh, I keep looking at the wrong meter. Makes sense. Jab? Okay. Roll out the corner. The okie doke. I keep falling for it. Oh. Delay strike though. See. Know your plus now. Still pressed. Balls. Un momento, my friend. Just so I can get back to my desk. Okay, I got plenty of time. Press this shit here. Tomorrow let's listen to the same shit all over again. Going this. I can definitely tell you play speeches when he's playing at this pace. Told you. I told you. I'm looking at you a lot, seeing how you're reacting to how I'm moving, and I'm just adjusting my game accordingly. Oh, I did that way wrong, and I could have punished you so much harder for whiffing a throw. That was bad. I don't know why I hit down H right there. You know what? I'm gonna set that up actually. Smash it. Damn. That was bad. Wow. hit medium. Should I hit medium? Should I press a jab? Ah, nope. Caught myself up. My block. Should know better. Main source of defense is jumping away. Unfortunately, I have to. This part sucks, but I think this can work out in my favor. I got hot gimmicked. Okay. Whoa. that motherfucker's dead. Dead. Weird. No. Okay, my fault. My fault. That's my fault. I hit mediums, shit lights. That was my fault right there. Could live a little bit longer. I keep falling for that. Fireball DP. Just stand there and parry it. Oh. Auto attack. I should have just hit the super. First. Okay. Chilling. Caught up in that. barely hit me, man. Dang. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Strike throw. Super time one. No need to do anything extra. Okay. Let me. I'll play a couple with Warwick, and then I gotta run to the gym before it gets too late. Or that. NBA. I go. Yeah, no worries. I gotta go to the gym too, so it's all good. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Definitely see the areas in which after playing it, yeah, I see some areas where you could tighten up. That thing happened where like all the started blocking like everything, and then it's like, oh, gotta go for this, and this. It's like over here posing like Vogue, just trying to block it all. I need to work on. I like this team a little bit more than Warwick. I ain't gonna lie. I think this version of the team's a little bit more fun. I'm like dropping everything I used to play at that pace. I told you. Like, I do get hit trying to do things, but like, it's part of the game, right? Like, this is casual, so I can learn like tendencies and all the other stuff like that. So I can take my time and just kind of like, okay, I'll check this out right here. This is working for me. Okay, cool, it's working for me. All right, we do this here. Blase, woo. Okay, I'll dash in this one spot. Big chill. Do you do anything? Yes. Okay, cool. We punish there, etc., etc. Just trying to create space to breathe. I know. I know. Like, because I know that we talked about it, I wanted to show you what it looked like when someone's like willing to just like eyeball your every movement, and then like, all right, you gonna back up? Cool. I'll move forward with you. Go ahead. Back up. Go as far as you want. I'm coming with you. Just not, you know, right next to you. I'll be near you. I forget what that commercial is. Always near you. Never too far away, but always near you. Yep. It's because I know you wanted to back up. I lost to the fireball DP setups with, you know, wind wall and then jumping over it, and then getting anti-air by Echo. I mean, that's part of the game. So that's my fault for, like, I recognized it, but I was like, I tested different jump angles and different jump heights to see if you could still anti-air me. And I got anti-air, so I was like, all right, let me readjust a little bit. But I also wanted to make sure I present the threat to you that I am willing to jump at you for it. It's still, if it's early round, it's fine. You know what I mean? I'll take the damage. It's not gonna kill me. Especially like, you know, round start, you can't kill anyone with 2 meters.
Unless you optimize for like 70 or 80.
I'm not really fearing. And it's Echo. So I know he's not gonna delete me. If you swap back to Yasuo, then I'm just gonna get my meter up. So that's why I'm not like afraid. But generally speaking, though, like there were areas where you backed up more, and I just kept eyeballing it. But sometimes I walk, sometimes I dash. I'll dash in ranges and then dash out just to look at you, to see how you respond to where I'm at. So you can go back and look at those and just watch how I was moving. I will openly admit to getting hit a couple times, or a good bit of the time, trying to like position myself. But that's just kind of like part of playing like that playstyle. That's just a me thing. There's a bunch of other players that play that fast too, and they can be really hard to read. But the scary part is if you get walked to the corner, that's like, that could be Rapskis. Because now you don't have a leg to stand on, you got nowhere to move. Movement now stifled. But you showed me something I need to work on a bit more. When people up back with Echo, I need to toss Time Winder up, like above my head. Instead of trying to air throw all the time, you should put up Time Winder. Like on reaction to people jumping. This way, if they do press a button, they fall into it. Then if they block it, it's cool because then I have plus frames and potentially have an assist. So I need to work on that. But we'll play some more. I haven't played that team in a minute. Okay. Dang. Yeah, there was just areas where like I didn't want to like throw you. Once I saw I got like punished at one time, I was alright, that's enough. I'm not gonna bother with that. Instead, I'm gonna just try to air throw you or or try to staircase you. Yeah, that too. But like directly underneath, right? Instead of like dashing and like throwing, since people like to jump like neutral jump like that, dash, throw right underneath them, and like work on. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna see what type of plus frames you get from there. I don't know. I just try to be creative a lot while playing. Will he get hit this way? Cool. Will he get hit this way? Maybe. We'll see how this goes. But I learned quite a bit. Let's come to tomorrow. Oopsie. Wrong thing. Alright. I need to make sure I'm here tomorrow morning to get my damn monitor. Playing on 1080p monitor still looks great. I've been so used to like 2K gaming. I need this shit to look cool. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I need to run. I need to get the Marvel Tokon stuff out later today. Or when I get back. I need to finish my Avatar thing too, so I got a lot of stuff to download and get ready. So I'm gonna knock out. Yeah, I got things to knock out today. So let me find someone who is on streaming, and you guys can hang out over there. We've got a lot of lurkers. Be chilling. I appreciate y'all. It's always a good time having y'all here, whether you're lurking or not. It's always nice. Good conversation about top tiers. Definitely have fun with that. Oh, hell no. Evan's on, but tail over the scar. Might be Goose. Oh, he's not Goose Gaming. Ah. All good. All good. Raideroo Buckaroos. Alright. Bet. It's gonna do it. I'm hit the gym. Y'all be easy. Peace.